where Shreyans Daga is going to give his speech on manifestation. Mr. Shreyans Daga was from a family of farmers from a small village called Betul in Madhya Pradesh. Whilst doing his BCom, simultaneously, he was doing his CA in Mumbai. Life was then full of fun, partying, studies, and socializing. He was free from his responsibilities. His father's sudden death brought everything to a standstill when he was 19 years old. Shreyans, being the eldest son in the family, all the responsibilities crept upon to him. Now, let us know how Shreyans transformed his journey to manifestation. His life underwent a profound transformation after meeting Brahmarshi Patriji, founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Shreyans Daga is a managing director of Betel Oils Limited, Madhya Pradesh. He went on to become one of the pillars of PSS movement. He is the founder, president of the Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Society and vice chairman and trustee of Pyramid Spiritual Trust Bangalore. He's been instrumental in creating the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid at Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, which is one of the largest pyramids in the world, built exclusively for the purpose of meditation. And friends, as many of you have also attended his workshops, you all would know Shreyans is practical and down to earth. And he has been a great supporter to Patriji in all his vision of taking meditation and vegetarianism all over the world. So we are going to hear about how manifestation works. And manifestation, I feel it is becoming friendship with the universe. That is how you can create your own reality. So let us hear from his words. Welcome, Shreyans sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you so much. My deep regards to Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity. To Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan, sir. Thank you, sir. And to all the panelists, thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, Sagar. Thank you, Shanti Priya, Sujina, everyone. Thank you all. And thanks to all the participants for joining today. And I know it's been a long day, so thank you for all the patience and listening to all the participants from all over the world. So thank you so much for your undivided attention. Right, friends, so today my topic is how to manifest what you want in your life, the art of creative visualization. And so I've converted into a very simple step of 5 steps of creation and how we can use meditation as a tool to create what you want in your life. So I'll just maybe how I started my journey. So yeah, so as Shalini has told you, so my father had passed away when I was 19, and my first introduction to meditation was through Brahmarshi Patriji, and that's how I first time he came to my house in Bombay. I was detective of chess. 40 minutes of meditation, I was so relaxed, so peaceful, and such kind of tranquility or such kind of lack of anxiety, or absolutely there was no fear or no grief. So that feeling I had lost in those 6 months of my death of my father. So it was such a great feeling. And then he told me, don't need to take any medicine. In 40 days, if you meditate, you can heal yourself. And that's how I started meditation regularly. So it became my focus that how do I heal myself of this TB. So I started meditating for 1 hour, 2 hours, and I got so addicted to meditation. I started enjoying it so much that I was meditating even for 6 hours a day in various intervals. And then he gave me a few books on the power of your subconscious mind, and another book by The Art of Creative Visualization by Ursula Markham, and Living in the Light by Shakti Gawain. So I was reading those books, and first time I realized that, oh my God, our subconscious mind is so much powerful, and through visualization and by using a subconscious mind, we have the power to manifest whatever we want in our life, whatever we want to heal in our life. So I was doing, my whole focus was healing myself. First 1 weekend I did a pranic healing course, then Reiki course, then Silva Method of Mind course, and whole focus was how do I heal myself. And then when I got my X-ray done after a month, the TB was completely gone. The doctor was also shocked. and and that was a big affirmation to myself, or a big empowering feeling to myself, a very, at the same time, very humbling experience, that oh, I healed myself. And the whole revelation that we have the power to heal ourselves was extremely great. And so I remember after that I realized that uh, I really, I was so humbled with the whole experience, that oh, the TV got healed. So I decided that in this lifetime I want to make my mission to how to teach meditation or spread meditation. And with the guidance of Patri sir, and under his guidance, and under his we just followed her vision, and that's how eventually Pyramid Valley manifested, and I met so many beautiful souls, and eventually I got my soul family. So that's how my whole journey started. And but I realized that I was not just not, I mean, though I healed myself, but I got so addicted to meditation that I could not even stop meditation. I mean, I would not have my breakfast without meditation. That was my and whatever, and then slowly, whatever I was thinking, I was able to manifest, and it was just happening very spontaneously. And I was wondering, how come? I mean, I was not even whatever I'm thinking, in spite of any challenges, any issues, a very small thing, small things, big thing, everything was just manifesting and falling in place. And during the same time, my business family partition happened, and I was given a sick unit, a sick factory, where I remember that there was no money even to pay the salary after 4 days. The salary was due; there was no money to be given, and we needed minimum 2 crores to actually start some operations. And I remember then, somehow, since I was visualizing and I got used to the visualizing, so I started meditating, and in the meditation I was visualizing that I manifested 2 crores, and now my factory started. And 3 days later, I went to meet one buyer in Delhi, and he gave me a check of 2 crores without even me telling the amount. And that was again a big surprise to me, that how come, I mean, without even telling any amount, and he's giving me a check of exact 2 crores. And I was visualizing for 2 crores, and I was wondering, why didn't I think of 5 crores? So that's how my journey started. And friends, so over a period of time, I've used meditation. I felt meditation is such a powerful tool to really manifest whatever you want in your life. And meditation, coupled with some creative visualizations, can really be a very effective tool for meditation, for manifestation. So I've divided the whole process into 5 steps. The first step is called brain coherence. Second step is called heart coherence. Third step is sowing the intention. Fourth step is surrender, and fifth step is gratitude. So each step I'll tell one by one, and then probably we'll go into the state. Then we'll do a practical session of meditation for 50 minutes. So I'll just probably talk for 15 minutes, and then we'll go into the actual experiential session of meditation. So friends, so first step is called brain coherence. So brain coherence is when you are meditating, you basically simple step Anapanasati meditation, which is taught by Brahmashi Patriji, and that's what I've been following on a regular basis. So first step is brain coherence. So the whole idea is to just observe your breath, just be aware of your breath. No, don't think of any god. Don't chant any mantra. Just clasp your hands, cross your legs, and just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. And in this step, what happens is, when you are doing Anapanasati meditation, you go into the state of nobody, no mind, no one, nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. You become completely thoughtlessness. And I feel for manifestation, this first step is very important. Is going to the state of completely thoughtlessness, become nothing. Because if you want to manifest from nothing, first you have to become nothing. And once you go into this step, so what happens is, usually we are in a beta state of mind, and while breathing, you enter into a deeper state of mind, which is called alpha, theta, delta. And at that state, you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. You transcend time and space, and at that state, whatever intention you have sown, because you are vibrating at a higher frequency, you'll be able to manifest. Because whatever you see as matter, whatever you see as manifested things in our life, was actually once an imagination, once a thought. So it's best to, and as Einstein said, if you the field is the sole governing agency of all matter. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to see the world, understand the world, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. So what happens is, when you go into that state, you're in a state of pure energy. You become less matter, more energy. You become less particle, more waves. And that is where everything was created from. When you see anything in this earth, anything in this planet, or anything, any galaxies, the universes, the moon, the stars, everything came from nothing. Initially, it was just pure potential of unlimited possibilities. And then it all came into being. So friends, whatever we want to manifest, it may be a relationship, it may be some financial thing, or it may be a good health. I mean, it is nothing, everything is possible. So from the quantum world, from the quantum way of looking at things, from the energy perspective, everything is very, very easy. So it's our belief system which sabotages us, that, oh, it's possible or not, maybe it's difficult, but actually everything is easy. And friends, universe works on one simple law of attraction. So manifestation is also activating this law of attraction. And even today, whatever we have in our life is just a reflection of our own self. So the universe is just simply working on law of attraction. So whatever you whatever you actually have, whatever you see that things are there around you, is already, you have thought about it, is you have gone through those emotions, and what you feel is what you create in your life. So the whole science is, thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back. So whatever you want in your life is actually, it is the feelings which draws the event back. So what we need to do is to combine your thought with those elevated emotions. So whatever you want to think, you have to visualize what you want, and you combine it with elevated emotions, and you draw that event into your life. So I'll explain it more deeper into the third stage. So first step is again brain coherence, where you go into a very state of tranquil state, peaceful state. Now, second step is heart coherence. So this is the state where you start breathing, where you focus on your heart center, and you start breathing from the heart. So when you start breathing from the heart, where you place your attention, you place your energy. So here, all your attention goes to your heart, and slowly, you start activating your heart. So when you start what happens when you focus your attention on your heart center, you release a lot of chemicals called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a love chemical, and you are able to tune into your source energy. And when you focus on your heart center, you feel a lot of pure positive vibrations, pure positive energies, all love-based emotions, all creative emotions of, feeling of love, joy, happiness, abundance, contentment, satisfaction, and fulfillment. So that is very required. That is very important step for going to the main step of focusing on creative visualization or showing the intention. So I say it is, so first step is being ready, that is brain coherence. Second step is ready to be ready, that is heart coherence. And then we go to the third step, called showing the intention. So heart coherence is very important, because you have to gather either enough momentum, enough pure positive energy, that now you are ready to actually show the third intention. What happens is, when you do that heart coherence, then once you show any intention, once you do a creative visualization or whatever you want in your life, you'll be able to generate those elevated emotions. Because as we know, it is the feelings which draw the things into our life. Thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. So whatever you want to manifest in our life, friends, exists in the quantum field, and it exists in electromagnetically. So when you think, so as you think electrically and you feel magnetically, then you broadcast the electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and then you draw that event into your life. So our job is to match whatever thing that exists in the quantum field electromagnetically, is to match our thought and emotions with the same vibration, so that we draw that event into our life. So friends, so first we do brain coherence, then heart coherence, then we go to the third step of showing the intention. Now here, when you are showing the intention, just focus on your feelings. First, so think of whatever you want in your life. Think it is in a pure, as if you already have in your life, as if you're seeing, as if you already manifested that in your life. So suppose, so you want a good car, so you're seeing that as if you already have that car, as if you're already driving the car. You the thrill of driving that car. Or say I wanted to, when Patricia told me that this is that you have to, you're a part of the trustee group and you guys have to build a pyramid here. So I used to visualize, I used to remember that I used to really visualize as if the pyramid is already there and we are enjoying the pyramid. And that time I remember we had no money. We had no money to even build the pyramid. But then we used to visualize that we are building the Asia's largest pyramid for meditation, and it will be a beautiful pyramid, and we'll have, it will is the international center. We'll have people from all around the world. I used to visualize that, and as if it's already happened. And we used to do, and I used to feel so much of, I used to do it with so much of passion, as if it's already there. You have to be in love with that feeling, and as if, and that vision really inspires you, and really feel that sense of motivation, sense of purpose, sense of some inner guidance. And so your, whatever your vision is, it has to be, you have to clearly define why you want what you want. What is the purpose of why you're wanting? Because everything what we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. And friends, the reason why I do this heart coherence and brain coherence, that we can get the same emotional payoff without even getting, without independent of even if it is there in our present life or not, without even manifesting it in a physical reality, just by thinking it. Because as you think chemically and you feel neurologically, you actually completely hardwire your brain, and you completely rewire your brain, and you then you broadcast that electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and you draw that event into your life. So and friends, it is more important to practice it. So I'm going to talk less because we are short of time, so I will go more into the practical session. So for third step is brain coherence. So it's very important is to feel whatever you're seeing it. It has to be pure positive in a present tense. So and you are seeing only what you want in your life, not you do not want. So say if you want a white elephant, you do not say I do not want black elephant. You're visualizing what you really want, because wherever you place your attention, you place your energy. By saying I do not want black elephant, you're actually focusing your attention on black elephant. And the universe only understand the language of pictures and emotions, and you will draw that into your life. So you have to focus on what you really want, and as if it's already got, as if you already have it, because your brain does not know the difference whether you're imagining the experience or you're actually having it. So you can use this, so you can use this weakness of the brain, you can trick the brain to your advantage. So like worry, when you worry it, you're using it to a disadvantage because you're speculating the worst outcome. Now you can speculate the best outcome, what you want in your life, and use it to your advantage. So like when you're dreaming, whatever you know you're dreaming, but sometimes you wake up from a dream very frightened if you have a bad dream, and you're sweating. So your brain does not know, but the physiology actually reacts to that, and you go into that, and you feel, and as if your body reacted as if it was happening really. So your brain does not know. So when you visualize, your brain does not know whether you're just visualizing or it's actually happening. And you'll activate, you will activate all the cells in your brain. You will actually neurologically and epigenetically change yourself. And so that when you get up from your meditation, you will be drawn to those situations. You'll get a lot of ideas, insights. You'll be inspired to take the right actions, the right decisions. You'll inspired to take the right choices. You'll have the motivation, the motive for action, to really drive towards what you have visualized in your life. And then efforts are not required, efforts are inspired, because there's no more hard work. It's all it's, you will be able to manifest it by a lot of effortless ease. So I'll just show you two pyramids, two slides, and then you'll be able to relate it, what exactly, how it works. So yeah, friends, this is a pyramid. So before we are visualizing, or before in a beta mindset, today how we are trying to manifest whatever in our life, you see the base of the pyramid. This I call it a Newtonian world, the 3D world of time and space. Here everything is hard work. Everything is effort, effort, effort. And what happens? It takes people just eventually people just burn out, because the survival genes are always switched on. And but and it takes a lot of time for matter to change matter, for ego to change ego, and from brain to change, for brain to change brain, for a program to change a program. So it's much easier to change the program from the. So as Einstein said, you cannot change anything from the same level of mind which created it. You cannot solve the problem from the same level of mind which created it. So friends, if you really want to make a change in a life, you have to go in a higher dimension. You have to shift into a higher dimension by through meditation, by going to into deeper states, deeper brain waves like alpha, theta, delta. So when you vibrate at a higher frequency, and then you're in a higher mind, and then you change from that. And friends, at that state, you are less likely to compete and rush. In fact, you'll be caught off guard, and whatever you want in your life, actually, it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. And when we say uh, about any management, or any work, or any business, is all about productivity and efficiency. So friends, meditation is a tool to actually increase your efficiency, increase your productivity, because now you are learning exactly how to manifest from a higher mind. You are learning the skills of manifesto with in a lesser time, how to achieve more, how to what you're thinking to manifest in 10 years, you'll be able to manifest in maybe 6 months or 1 year. You actually change the whole timeline of destiny. So, friends, this is meditation is actually a time-saving device. So, a lot of people I ask within my business community, and they tell me, "Oh, I want to meditate, but I don't get time. I just don't get time." And I tell them, that's why you want to meditate. That's why you have to meditate, because once you meditate, you'll have enough time for everything. Because one key thing is, with meditation, you actually learn to do you actually learn to even uh, 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 how to where you want to focus your attention, and where you do not want to focus your attention. And once you learn how to only focus your attention what you want in your life, you save so much time, you liberate so much of energy, and that same energy is now available to create your new dreams, your new desires. So meditation is a complete time saving device. And then you get a lot of clarity, you get a lot of insights, you always make the right choices. So, and that's why a lot of people will call you lucky. So because you're at the right place at the right time, meeting the right people, and everything just universe, all the competitive components of the world just conspires to make that happen for you. And it's like it's a lot of synchronicities, a lot of meaningful coincidences, serendipities, or a lot of I would call it yeah. So coincidences will start happening into your life. And once you even start manifesting like from that level, even small things, then you will not even a single day you will want to work hard in your life, because you know how to work smartly. So the lower level of the pyramid is full body hard work. As you grow up, you're using your mind, that is called smart work. As you grow up the pyramid, you're using your consciousness, that is spirit, no work. So you're using your mind and your consciousness to work. You're changing your you're using your mind as a thought power, and your consciousness, your spirit, your emotions, to create what you want in your life. So, friends, it is our choice which level of game we want to play. Whether you want to play a game kindergarten or high school or graduate or doctor. So, if you want to play kindergarten, we can be in a Newtonian world and just try to keep working hard and struggle and compete and rush and work from that state. And if you want to really play high school, then you can go to the fourth dimension. If you want to play change the game to graduate or doctorate, then you go to fifth dimension. So and that is the and meditation is the only tool. That is the only tool to access these frequencies and visualize from that state. So friends, I told you about the 3 states. First state was brain coherence. Second state was heart coherence. Third state is showing the intention. So I call it ready to be ready to be ready. So first step is ready. Second step is ready to be ready. And third step is ready to be ready to be ready. So you do not, so when you visualize, you do not just close your eyes and start visualizing. You actually meditate. You first actually do Anapanasati meditation, then you do heart coherence, and then third state comes where you visualize, you show the intention of what you want. This is where probably you spend 30 minutes on the first 2 steps and maybe 5 minutes on this step, and then another 5 minutes on gratitude and surrender, or maybe 8 minutes here and another 10 minutes, 15 minutes on gratitude and surrender. So friends, so this is, even though we want this to happen in our life, but this is not something where you need to spend too much time. It is more important to spend time in preparation of reaching that state of where we are able to actually to feel that emotion, that as if it has already happened. And that emotion you are only able to feel when you do meditation, when you do the first 2 steps. Otherwise, if your financial condition is of lack, or if you say have a lot of bank borrowings, or some financial challenges in your business, and if I tell you to visualize or think that your business is doing good, instead of 10 crores loan in your account, if I say I visualize that you have 10 crores of bank balance, you'll never be able to believe it. You'll never be able to feel it emotionally. But once you meditate, once you're in a state of brain coherence, heart coherence, once you cut off from your physical reality, once you cut off from your personality self, your ego, your identity self, and your physical condition of current situation into your life, when once you really cut off from that, and then you visualize, then in that state anything is possible, and you'll be able to, you think always equal to your emotional state. So when your emotional state is of high vibration, then when you visualize, you'll be able to match it with those elevated emotions. You'll be able to marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions, and then you can draw things into your life. Now, one very important thing about visualization is, so why we do the first 2 steps? Because we are not visualizing from the state of lack. So you have to always feel gratitude for already what you have, the peace, the contentment of what you already have, and the sense of fulfillment of whatever things in your life you have. It could be small thing, big thing, and nobody can say that, oh, I don't have anything to be thankful for. The fact that we are alive, the fact we are alive and we are breathing, that means we have a reason to be thankful for. So first, it is very important to be, so manifestation, when you think of manifesting anything through visualization, you are building on the pillar of the 2 key pillars are a gratitude, already thankful for what you already have, and a sense of fulfillment, a sense of satisfaction. So you already are satisfied what you have. It's not like you are feeling lack and that's why you're wanting it. You already have the sense of satisfaction for whatever things you have in your life, and but of course you want more. So say suppose Patriji started, say, one pyramid. He built one. He inspired to build one pyramid or constructed one pyramid. So of course he wants thousands of pyramids. Of course he wants 10,000 pyramid or 50,000 pyramid or 10 lakh. Even when there are 50,000 pyramid, then he would like to have 10 lakh pyramid. Or if you have taught meditation, say suppose you transformed life of say 2 million people or 20 million people, then he'll say how could I transform the life of 100 million people? So of course you want more. You want to change more people, but not that he's unhappy about 20 million people. He's very satisfied, very content with where he is, and then you are building on that. So manifestation is also about, first be content about what you already have. You cannot, because if you're manifesting, if you're trying to manifest from the place of lack, from the place of scarcity, then then you are actually focusing more on the scarcity. So, and what you resist, you persist. So so attention will be more on scarcity, and you will draw more of that. More you try to visualize what you want in your life, the more you're affirming the feeling of lack, and you'll draw more that into your life, right? So it is very important this is a very thin line, very thin distinction, why a lot of manifestations fail, why a lot of people visualize, they try so hard, but they're not able to manifest. Because first, they are not able to match these elevated emotions because they are feeling from the source of lack, from the source of, if I want their good health, they're already feeling as if from the source of being unhealthy or from the source of sickness. So first, that's why first two steps are very important. And one fine line is you have to be very, very you're already very satisfied, content, and very thankful for what you already have. And from that state, you visualize that what you want in your life, and as if it's already happening, or as if you already have it, and feel those elevated emotions. And then when you come from that, so then it will be very easy for you to feel those elevated emotions. All right, friends. So that is the third step, and the fourth step is then you surrender. So, friends, you visualize of what you want in your life. You do not visualize of how you want that in your life. How you want it, you trust it to the universe. Trust me, you and I are absolute best when we get out of the way. So suppose you want to visualize a good house and you need 10 crores to build that house. Then you don't visualize that, oh, I want 10 crores, then only I can have that house. You just visualize that house and you're living it with the family, you're enjoying it so much. Feel that sense of satisfaction, the fulfillment when you have that house, and when you feel it, then maybe your father-in-law will give that house. So it could come through any ways. The universe has whatever you think. The universe may have 100 more ways and better ways and a faster ways of manifesting it. So you do not see, because when you think how you want it, we only think from our own limited conditioning, from our own belief systems, of which we are brought up into our life through our own culture scape. So, but from the quantum field, it can manifest in multiple ways. So, friends, so let that, how it happened, let it be surprise, let it be wonderment, because magic is always surprise and wonderment. So let you be surprised by how it happens, and just then you just surrender to the greater mind. You just trust it, have that belief, have that faith that yes, it is on my way now. I've left it to the universe and it is on my way. It is coming on my way. I already have it, and it is on my way. And it is as if so even when you open your eyes on your meditation, you always feel it that's on my way. So I'll give you one small story. So in a village, people were there were no rains, and a lot of people were in a group. They were praying that rain should come, rain should come. And this small girl was also praying that it's raining now, and it started raining. So this small girl went out with the umbrella in her hand, and everybody was saying the whole village is dry, there's no land, there's no rains. Why are you carrying an umbrella? So she said, no, it's going to rain now. It can rain any moment, it can rain any time, and that's why I'm carrying the umbrella. Because what if it rains very much? That's why I'm carrying the umbrella. So she believed that it's going to rain, as if it's definitely going to rain. So you believe. So when you surrender, you have that belief that it is going to happen, and if it is in my highest good. You always say that if it is in my highest good, if it is a part of my blueprint, if it is aligned with my higher purpose, with my higher goal, with the higher destiny, it is going to manifest into my life. And even during the course of the day, when you conduct your day, you always believe that it is on my way. So you act, you behave as if it is already happening, or it is already on its way. You do not, when you go back into your life, you do not go back into the old conditioning. You believe that it's going to happen away. So first step was brain coherence, then heart coherence, then you sow the intention, creative visualization. Then fourth step is surrender, and then fifth step again is gratitude, friends. Friends, gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. When you are really gratitude, you give gratitude as if it is already happened. So, and the emotional signature of gratitude means that the event has already happened. So and the more thankful you are for what you already have, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. Right, friends? So you feel that sense of gratitude, because gratitude is the most powerful feeling. And what you feel is what you draw into your life. So, friends, manifestation is not about what you want in a life. Manifestation is about, you do not manifest what you want in your life. You manifest what you are. So the whole why we are doing the first step, second step is to changing our vibrational frequency to what you are. First, you align with what you want in your life. So you are becoming what you are. So you have to and then you attract that into your life, right, friends? So these are the 5 steps we'll take. So we'll quickly go into meditation now. So friends, I want to, and I'll be guiding you all through the session, and all the 5 steps I'll be guiding you. So just relax completely. Just follow the guidance, and there'll be a background music, beautiful music playing. And I want you all to visualize, and we all will meditate as one heart, one soul, one consciousness. I just want you to think of one intention which you want to manifest into your life. Maybe I will give you 1 minute to just think of one intention, what you want to really manifest into your life. And yeah, just close your eyes for a minute. Just short 1 minute exercise. I want you all think of one intention, one potentiality that you want to manifest into your life. Keeping your eyes closed. What is that you really want in your life? See it as if it's happening now. See it as vivid as you can in the present tense. Use all your senses. Feel it. Feel your emotions. Marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions, your vision with that elevated emotion. Whenever you're ready, just slowly come back. Your friends can slowly come back. So friends, yeah. So why did I want to do this exercise? So that when we go to the third step of brain, sowing the intention, just at that time remember of this intention which you want to sow in your life and feel it. So I remember, I can sense that maybe this time it is not so easy to feel right now because you are still in your beta brain waves. So immediately close your eyes. It's not easy to match it with those elevated emotions. But once you follow that first step and the second step of brain coherence and heart coherence, then for the third step it will be very easy to feel. Right? So we'll go into go into the meditation, friends. So this is, of course, the pyramid, our famous pyramid at Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. And so just think of that we're all sitting in this pyramid as one heart, one consciousness, all as a group energy, using the power of the pyramid for manifestation and meditation, and sitting inside this pyramid. And yes, friends, so we'll cross your hands, clasp your hands, cross your legs, eyes closed, sit up straight. Gently observe each and every breath going in and out. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra. Just be with your breath. keeping your eyes closed all the time. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, take out your glasses. Move away from all people, places, things, times and events. Just drop all your thoughts completely. Just be with your breath. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Completely drop your identity, your gender, your profession, your role as a parent or a child or a mother or a father, as a boss, as a subordinate. Just drop all your identities and become nobody. Completely drop your personality self. Become pure consciousness. As you keep your awareness to your nostrils, I want you to feel the temperature in your nostrils. Sense the temperature. Are you breathing deep? Is it warm or is it cold? Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Time to become nobody. No one, nowhere, nothing, and time. Just pure consciousness. surrendering any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self. And to lose yourself in nothing, to become everything. Just be with your breath. Any thoughts, come back to your breath. And lose yourself in nothing. Put your attention in the area of your chest, your heart. Allowing your breath, allowing your breath to move in and out of the center, breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. Feel your feelings. Remember, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. As you focus on the center, you'll activate the center. Breathe from this center as if there's a little nose in your heart. Breathe from the center. As you activate this creative center, feel unlimited. For in order to create unlimited, you must feel unlimited. You must become unlimited. In order for you to emulate the divine, you must feel divine. Breathe, feel. In order for you to create magnificence, You must feel magnificence. Breathe. Feel. And move into that state of being. And as you rest your attention within this sacred heart, this beautiful center, your source of creation, feel immense joy. Feel immense gratitude. Immense satisfaction. Feel immense love and radiate that energy beyond your body into the field. And now, what was that intention that already exists in the quantum field that you want to tune into? Think of that potential. Visualize, imagine. In your mind's eye, see it as if it's happening now. And feel it. How would you feel if it has already happened? Feel that joy, that satisfaction, that fulfillment. That contentment. Excitement, that freedom. Feel it. It's time to change your energy and move into a new state of being, broadcasting a whole new electromagnetic signature into the field for a clear intention with an elevated emotion has an effect on matter. Change your energy and open your heart and allow your body to respond to a new mind, to a new vision. For whatever you broadcast into the field is your experiment with destiny. And the longer you rest in this state of being, the more you draw that reality into you. So feel it, see it. Can you teach your body emotionally how that future is going to feel like when it's already happened now? And from this new state of mind, live that life. From this new state of being, feel it. What choices you would make, what behavior you would demonstrate. What experience awaits you And how would that make you feel? Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With your attention, you buy that experience. So invest your attention into the future. Invest your energy into possibilities. Remember, what you feel about, you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. Life is not happening to you, life is happening from you. You are the source of creation. We are all gods. We are all creators. And now, surrender your creation to a greater mind and allow it to organize in a way that is right for you. For whatever you experience in the realm beyond space and time must manifest in this realm of space and time. It's the law. Trust the universe, trust the higher mind, and surrender. And have faith. The universe will bring it to you in a way which is in your highest good. And now, Divine One, Creator of destiny, sentient being, center yourself by placing your attention over your beautiful heart and soul. Acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you. And the power within you. And as you rest your awareness at this center, breathe through it. Allow your breath to relax your body. And now, it's time to give thanks for your new life. Open your heart and feel immense gratitude for all that you have created. And the longer you linger in this gratitude, the more you draw your new life to you. Or the emotional signature of gratitude means that it has already happened. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Breathe, feel, and open your focus. And receive that energy as it moves into your being. And as you receive this energy into your state of being, you are worthy to receive in this moment. And you are thankful for this new life. And the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you, and to move all around you. Show evidence in your life that it is real. And that life is filled with unexpected wonder. And for the joy of existence. life, stepping towards your new destiny. Believe in your power to become your new future now, remembering it is already happening now. Trust it. Know it. Enjoy it. And see it with all your heart. And radiate your love to life. Breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. I wish a new awareness right behind your eyes that looks out through the lens of new mind. Knowing that what you want wants you. Feel the appreciation. But you appreciates. Whenever you are ready, bring your awareness back to a new body, the new world, in a whole new time. Whenever you're ready, you can slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. And can slowly open your eyes and return back. This material world of senses. Take your time. And slowly come back. Slowly come back. Thank you, friends. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for taking this journey with me. And so, friends, I'm already 15 minutes over time. So, sorry, Shalini. So thank you, friends, and I'll be there during the time of panel discussion also with Patri sir. So any questions regarding manifestation, I'll be happy to answer during that time. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Absolutely wonderful. What a great music.
Thank you, sir.
Where did you get that?
Sir, I compiled it from different sources. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely wonderful for meditation.
Thank you, sir. So, friends, I'll be also sharing the music. So, Shalini, I mean, I can share with you, or you can, and you can share it with others if you have their mail ID and their WhatsApp, whatever. Or you can go on this website. I've created this website for all the meditation musics. thebreathwork.in, and it's freely available. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Thebreathwork.in, so you can download from there. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Right, friends. Thank you. Yes, over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful meditation. And I think in this lockdown, Shreyan sir has took lot of meditation sessions, about thrice a week. And I could say a lot of fan following has been started to you, sir, because they keep asking us for a meditation music, and they are feeling so soothing, and they can get rid of the lot of ailments. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the wonderful session.
Thank you, Shalini.
Over to Chandra sir. So Chandra sir, the board member of Pyramid Valley International and also a successful entrepreneur. So we would like to hear from him.
Thank you. Thank you, Shreyans. That is so beautiful. First time I could get a full meditation from you.
Thank you.
Just the quality of the meditation is so profound. It's just incredible. Incredible. I just realized there is so much more that I need to do. That's how I see it. That's
your
how
sessions
I see
are
it.
awesome. I saw your morning session also. I loved it. I really enjoyed it.
That's great. So really wonderful. Really, it's so profound. I just didn't want to come out of it. So Karthikeyan sir, every day I'm doing the session, but I just didn't really want to come out of Shreyan's the way you say it. Thank you. So as you are here, and as Karthikeyan sir here, Patri sir is here, and Shalini, can you also bring up Lawrence too? And SVB sir also. So Patri sir talked about Buddha CEO. So we wanted to talk a little bit about the Buddha CEO, the concept of Buddha CEO, and what we are intending to do here as a team of leaders, and then to bring about shall the SVB sir also, if sir is coming on, to what we intend to do about the concept of Buddha CEO from PSS moment. So I wanted to share a few thoughts, and then also make a informal launch of this Buddha CEO foundation, if you will, that we have created. And for that, let me share a few slides, and then since it's all soft, so we'll just go as an online program as a physical one. So let me just share. Shalini, can I share this?
Yes, sir, you can do it.
Okay. So we have been hearing, some of you in the sessions, but otherwise, meditation is helping us develop this holistically. So physical vitality, passion for creating that passion for life. Those who lost it, creating a passion for life. It's increasing this IQ tremendously. So much of mind power is boosted. So it's helping us learn so much. Part of purpose. Then emotionally, it is creating great well-being to celebrate life. Go back and celebrate life. And then more importantly, that understanding the inner self, to look at the inner self in a much more grand way. As you can see, this circle SQ, which is spiritual quotient, is much bigger than anything else. And to really make a big difference to the society, to yourself, to the community, to whoever that is, to making a big difference. So meditation, we will realize that as we are in the path of meditation, it is absolutely helping us in boost in each of these all four areas. In fact, we even heard, if you have to draw a circle about creative quotient that Dr. Newton talked about this morning, that somewhere that is there too. Now, if you go a little deeper into SQ, what is that spiritual quotient? Spiritual scientific understanding of the higher truths can be termed as the spiritual quotient, and this is something that we consider this core of the Buddha CEO. If there is a leader who is a CEO, who is a leader, who is also a Buddha, so perfectly marrying the two things, outer world and inner world. So what is that SQ? So we consider it in 5 areas. The first one, a Buddha CEO understands that everyone is inside me, I'm inside everybody, so we're all one. Now, scientifically, from a quantum, there are various sciences trying to make that happen. They're trying to understand it, but quantum physics is explaining to you a little bit now that we are connected to each other in that one energy field. There is only one energy field. We're all in that with a multi-dimensional universe, and then we're in that. So we will understand through this process of meditation and spiritually and scientifically. The second one, this field has infinite possibility, and one becomes that field with the meditation. Something that we experienced just now with Shreyansh Daga's meditation, that we lose time and space, and then we go into that field and we become one with that field. But it's quantum physics is saying it's infinite possibility. There are infinite worlds and infinite things that are there. The third statement, we understand that our observation collapses the possibility. My reality is by me. That means my thoughts and feelings are creating my reality. This is the way a Buddha CEO understands that my reality is by me, not by somebody else, good or bad. And the scientific understanding of that is that our observation is collapsing that possibility from the field into the physical reality, into whichever dimension. Then the Buddha CEO understands that there is abundance everywhere. That is not only for me, for everybody. So he drops the idea of competition in the truest sense, that it is not for dominating others, that he welcomes everybody, that the competition exists for us to excel in our innovations and then do better from each other. At the end of the day, there is abundance for everybody. There is enough for everyone. That is a fundamental understanding that all the Buddha CEOs, the leadership, will move to. And as a result, the competition, the infighting, the external fighting will have to stop, will stop. A lot of divisions, separations, all of them are coming only because we feel there is not enough. So this is the fourth understanding that Buddha will go through. And then finally, Buddha will understand that there is higher intelligence helping me. It's not just me. There is a lot that is happening through me. And this is that intelligent quantum field, which is, as a consciousness, always paying attention to everything that's happening around. We recognize that our body is a great machine. It is a split second if it can create trillions of synchronized, harmonized operations. If there's billions of stars, there's mass bodies can actually exist simultaneously in a very coherent fashion, then there is absolutely greater intelligence that is there. So it's not only us, but then Buddha CEO understands that there is a higher intelligence that is helping him. This is something that they utilize. So with these core 5 understandings becomes the core of the Buddha CEO to establish a new world, a greater community. So with that, friends, we are looking to launch this foundation called Buddha CEO Foundation. Patriji named this, sir, about 5 years ago. We started as an event, and we would like to take this into a full-fledged foundation that we are creating. This foundation right now is a Buddha CEO Foundation. Is going ourselves into a 5-dimensional reality, connecting to everybody, symbolizing in their higher emotions, symbolizing those colors, connecting to everybody into a higher 5-dimensional reality is where we all moving. And the Buddha CEOs, these leaders who understood, will take the people around him or her to the higher world. So a characteristic of Buddha CEO leader, there are many, but I listed some, is very compassionate, takes always very responsible actions, energetic, highly energetic, carries him or herself are highly energetic, highly equanimous, treats everybody equal. He or she is operating always from intuitive inner strength. There is a lot of intuition. So taking that help from that higher intelligence. Friendly, there is only friendship. Patricia always says at the end of the day, all relationship translates to friendships. So there is friendship. highly growth minded. So there is never a no. There's always a yes. There's always looking to say how to make things happen. Very creative, and then most importantly, purpose driven. So Buddha CEO as a leadership is always purpose driven to find the meaning and purpose in life. So what is exactly the Buddha CEO Foundation? So the foundation, it will be a non-profit entity that we're setting up, provides transformative meditation, wisdom, and techniques to all leaders and aspiring leaders in a compassionate and friendly environment, and inspires them to develop corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, or what Sir named it CSR plus. There is corporate social responsibility, but would like them to take it to corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, where in everything that they do, in every activity they do, they introduce meditation and meditation wisdom as a core element to the communities they're serving, to the employees they're serving, the communities they're serving. So this foundation, in terms of activities, may and will do many workshops and events, on-demand sessions to companies and any organization entity who are wanting to have the sessions. It'll produce spiritual wisdom through periodicals, specifically around the corporate organizational focus towards them, create communities, and then certainly create several service opportunities to go and serve as a way to grow. PSS movement has got at any time hundreds and hundreds of projects and doing so much work in the rural areas. At the end of the day, when we understand we're all one and everyone with me, then it becomes a no-brainer that we actually serve and then gain that fulfillment. That's exactly what Dr. Newton said too, and then some of us are hearing that service is giving me so much happiness and the transformation experience of so many meditators. So there'll be plenty of opportunities as a platform to serve, where we connect the leaders into these various service projects. So friends, this is something that we are launching, we are creating, and the website for this is buddhaceo.org, is getting developed, and by end of this month we'll be launching this. And it's a pleasure, it's a privilege for me to talk about this in the presence of Patriji, Shreyans. Daga Shreyans himself is a great leader, the Buddha CEO, truly a Buddha CEO. Karthikeyan sir, SVB sir, and Lawrence and I've been always wanting to go more and more onto this. And so Lawrence is there. I will request her to say something. And then before that, Patri sir, for your comments or for your message about the Buddha CEO leadership, Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes, Chandra, this is my dream. But I would rather put Buddha-CEO.
Okay, sir.
It is one word.
Sure, sir.
Okay?
That's sir.
If that is okay by you.
Yes, sir.
What do you say, Sirens?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's better, sir.
That would appear better.
Yeah.
It is one word, compound word.
Yes, sir.
That is one thing. Second thing is, we have to have this Buddha CEO Foundation to put the whole thing in a concrete concept. Buddha left his palace, became a Buddha, but now the Buddha has to return to the palace and he has to conduct the business. He can't be a sannyasi anymore. He can't be aloof from the mainstream. The Buddha has to come back to the mainstream, be in charge of things, day-to-day mundane things. This is the great return of the Buddha. First of all, Buddha had to go there to discover Anapanasati for the whole world. He did that. But now, after 2,500 years, the time has come for Buddha to return to the palace, to return to his job of being a CEO. And be in charge of material world and create a Rama Rajya. Rama is the enlightened master, but he was a Raja, king. He was in charge of the kingdom. He didn't take sannyas. Lord Krishna never took any sannyas. And Krishna represents the highest level of enlightenment. And Rama represents the highest level of dharma in this material world. Now, this is the great return of the Buddha. You stay in samsara, you stay in business, and you become a Buddha while you are in the business. From a non-Buddha state, you become a Buddha. Then you become a Buddha CEO by becoming adept in both the worlds. A CEO is a master in the physical world. A Buddha is a master in the spiritual world. This is the holistic picture. The great return of the Buddha to the palace and taking charge in every day-to-day matter. Every human encounter, every human animal encounter, the return of the Buddha. Chandra, I congratulate you. You have put very beautifully everything.
Thank you, sir.
I am looking forward to a book on this principles of this foundation.
Social. So yes, sir. A lot is developed. Yes, sir. Good.
Which will be the Bible for in the whole corporate sector in the whole world. Lawrence, up to you now.
Thank you, Patriji. Thank you for the word of wisdom and the encouragement. For everyone, yes, it's a journey that started a few years ago, and I think we are now ready to go. Well, going back to the palace, what I really loved in the PSSM view of the world and how we can make a difference is that I remember very well this Buddha CEO workshop 3 years ago. And Patriji, you said that, for instance, a mother is a CEO at home also. So I just want everybody to understand that anybody can be in a CEO mindset. We're going to, of course, focus on anybody who is entering the workplace, or can be students, can be at any level. Everyone is a leader, and everyone can behave as a CEO and have an impact on creating a vibrant and inclusive workplace, where the objective is really to, at the end of the day, for everybody to enjoy and be happy. And when somebody is happy, the business is happy too. So it's very broad definition, and it's the beginning of a new journey, a new phase, in a very, very growth mindset and open mindset approach. So I want to thank Chandra, because he has been really thinking, cooking, meditating, visioning, all of this all along, and he has been my mentor, my coach in the journey, and I'm so glad to be part of this adventure. So back to you, Chandra, and we will welcome everybody to join us very soon.
Yes, the beauty of this is it's just I never planned, I never imagined that this is going to happen, that all of us are together. Shreyans always said, every time I talked about this, Shreyans said, yes, Chandra, whatever that you are thinking, let's do. So Shreyans, something for you, and then you just happened to be here. I just didn't even plan it. It's all happening.
Yeah. So no, so that's absolutely fine. I mean, I feel really as a corporate, we need to bring that culture of generosity, compassion, and it's time for a corporate to bring purpose into their businesses. I feel it's time that with profit, it should come with purpose, and rather than having a chief CEO, I would say they should have a chief purpose officer. So they should bring that purpose, and the definitions of the designations. I think the corporate world needs to change, where I dream of where they should have a customer happiness officer, or things like that, where you value the officer, or a chief satisfaction officer, chief purpose officer. So things like that. Probably we could introduce those concepts and first start of putting that into practice in Pyramid Valley or in our organizations, and also encourage others to use that as a concept. And also, I think I saw those emotional quotient and spiritual quotient was great. And I also thought that, as a corporate, we all face a lot of challenges in our life, in a journey of a corporate or even in a personal life. So one important is the adversity quotient or the adaptability quotient. I think that with spiritual quotient, which is the extension of that, will come as where you will learn, when the corporates will learn how to face the challenges, the business challenges, or in the sense of at the time of adversity, and also the spiritual in the doing the spiritual. If they have the spiritual quotient as a corporate, then even if they are doing good, they'll understand not to sense even in the good times. A lot of times the corporate make the worst mistakes in the good times, because they sense to start driving from the sense of competition and ego, and now they want to become number one, and they want to in a rush. So I think it will bring a lot of balance and take decisions not from the sense of competition. So it will help them in good times and bad times of both, and yes, and definitely make world a better place. And the whole corporate culture should be a means of serving people, and it's a means to an end. So and I think the success without the quote which I read somewhere, the success without, I heard by Wayne Dyer, success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. So unless corporate are driven by purpose, even though they achieve something, but at the end of the day, there's no fulfillment. They still operate from the sense of lack and something more. So I think if we bring that purpose into their organization, and the reason why they want to achieve what they want to achieve, and so they will have a clear goal. Why do they want to fulfill what they want to fulfill? And if they are fulfilling what it comes with a sense of fulfillment, then also it will be sustainable. So thanks, congratulations, Chandra, for taking this initiative, and I wish you all the support and everything, whatever needs to be done, we'll do it together.
Thank you, Shreyans. So well said. When I was in IBM, I've been looking at it. There was so much drive for number, 1 week after the 1 week of the numbers. And if you keep looking up, it goes all the way to satisfying the investors. Somewhere there, there's only one word here. We got to make the investors happy. We got to make the stock market happy. And that trickles down all the way, rather than putting gates by the leaders all the way in between. They're putting all that down all the way to the employees. And there is only pressure. There's only pressure left, right, center. And so I think there is so much that could be certainly done to recognize the purpose. And before I come to Karthikeyan sir and SVB sir, like our two grand advisors for this, I discussed briefly with them. Saga is like a close brother to me. So we've been learning together, we've been growing together. We met a long time ago. So Saga has been a very successful executive in his own way at Cognizant. And Saga, something.
Yeah, Chandra, you stole the words from my mouth. I was going to say, CEO. I mean, I've always been wondering what is a good alternative for the unidimensional Wall Street oriented mindset that companies have, right? And then I think this is the right way to approach. Hopefully, Buddha CEOs will create more enlightened organizations which don't just look at numbers and pleasing the investors, like what you said, right? I think the time is right. Patriji keeps saying the time is right, and this is the way to go. Glad to be of any help. Congratulations to you and Lawrence, and I hope to be a Buddha CEO sometime. So you can help me do that as well. And no better person than you and Shreyans, right? So you've been there, you've done that, and you've been highly successful. So congratulations and all the best.
That's great. Thank you, Saga. So talking about investment, Shreyans was the investor for the company that I ran. And of course, it was easy, but still for an investor to put in money, at the same time, take up, and we clearly had an understanding that whatever that we are making out of this, a lot of it or most of it goes towards service. This is the understanding that we had. And that's exactly that purpose needs to come out. Now, of course, it started as a CSR with 2% or whatever, but it needs to move to that whole real socio-spiritual service. I think this is where it needs to go. And Karthikeyan sir, so your words, there is anytime your advice is so valuable, your connections, and whatever way that you just guide us, and then we will just take this through.
Well, I can only.
Yes, sir.
I think it's call of the time. It's very timely. Growth and development are important, but it has to be sustainable, not at the cost of environment or others. It has to be growth with justice. All sections of the society should be benefited. Otherwise, there is no way some people can be happy and some people are unhappy. You can't distribute wealth, all right, but the basic needs of everybody should be taken care of. So that should be the concept, obviously, from what you say. So the growth has to be sustainable, environmentally friendly, not at the cost of environment. Competition, healthy competition is necessary, is a must, but not rivalry.
Yes.
Ethical principles should be followed in growth by better methods and all that, respecting environment, respecting other forms of life, and respecting all those people who are working for the organization. Even the lowest people also should be have justice. So that way, when Buddha is involved, naturally there will be justice, compassion, kindness, and all that. I wish you great success. I always give my moral support to you.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot to us. We are definitely very sincere in our intent, and we will definitely we are creating that impact for sure on this. And it is such a pleasure to have SVB sir associated, to have us in association with SVB sir. So humble, and Patri sir already mentioned in the morning in the inauguration, so humble. And I've just discovered that one can be very, very useful, but can be, and it's clearly we can see it. That Sar said in one of the speeches, no person left me. People join us and then they stay with us, they never leave. That itself means that he has such a grand relationship with the employees and is so well taken care. And then so much that he's putting into the society. So SVB sir, your guidance.
Mr. Chandra, greetings to you for forming this CEO Foundation. I don't know how you are going to expand it. Is it to throughout India or to the cities, or only it will be limited to Bangalore? I have no idea, because I would like to know about it. Last time when I discussed with you, when you said something has to be done in Coimbatore, I told you now there are a number of associations who are all involved in social activities. Maybe you come sometime to Coimbatore, we will organize a meet with such leaders and decide how to go about it. So I'm always ready to be of help to you. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So this will be global, and we will take your advice, your guidance, and then grow it in whichever best way. Because at the end of the day, it's common intent for all of us. So certainly, sir. So I'll take your guidance, but yes, we are looking at it as a global project with connecting to all of some folks across the globe under the guidance of Patri sir. Okay, sure. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone and the dear friends. So we are excited, and we certainly are looking for any of you. And then many of you expressed over the past few weeks that we wanted to come and contribute. And so certainly
do get in touch, and then we will together grow this and then take this big into multiple corporates across the board. Thank you all. Over to you, to Ananthi madam, or who was next one? Over to you, back to you.
Thank you, sir. So it is a great initiation, and obviously there are a lot of people waiting for this to transform themselves. Thanks for this great start, sir. So over to my friend Ananthi.
Thank you, dear Shalini. Namaste. My name is Ananthi, and I have been doing a pyramid meditation for the past 9 years, friends. So about myself a little. Before meditation, I used to just describe myself as a great listener and used to excel in my individual contribution at workplace. Okay, but now, with the wonderful gift of meditation, I have transformed myself into a very happy listener who is very eager to listen from my inner self, and with a great understanding of being present in each and every moment of my life. And I contribute with lots of enthusiasm, with friendship in all the group activities I do now. So now we have a panel discussion with mindful executives and business leaders on the topic, shifting mindset for growth in changing business environment. So I would like to welcome our first speaker, Ms. Lawrence.
Yeah, you can hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, Auntie. And thanks
I
for
would
the... Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am. Miss, I would like to just talk a little bit about you, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Ms. Lawrence is a dynamic executive and a successful leader. Lawrence is the general manager of hybrid cloud infrastructure services at IBM Services and sponsor of mindfulness at IBM. Lawrence holds executive large deal makers from the University of Pennsylvania, the Wharton School and Business Administration and Management, General International Business from a prestigious university in France. Lawrence is an author at IBM Service Blog and Think Blog. Lawrence is interested in how mindfulness makes you a better leader. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And actually, what we had planned, so I'm going to ask you to introduce Deborah. If she would like to go first. And a few words about Deborah. Deborah has been working with me for the last 2 years and a half. And she will introduce herself with your help. And she has started meditation a while ago, but the last 2 years, she told me, I've been helping her, blossoming how she applies meditation and mindfulness to the workplace. And she will also introduce her own view on the growth mindset. After that, we will go to Deepak and I will conclude the session, if you don't mind. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you could introduce Deborah, and then she will talk about it.
Okay. Ms. Deborah Davis is a vice president in the IBM organization. Deborah played many roles in the organization and faced multiple challenges and achieved leadership. Deborah holds a BE degree from Georgia Institute of Technology, and Deborah cares about animal welfare, children, civil rights, and social action. Deborah is interested to explore the multiple skills and endorsement. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you letting me be a part of this event. I want to tell you a little bit more about myself. In addition to business, I'm a mom of 3, and it's really been my passion in life. I'm one of those moms who enjoyed every minute of parenting. Even if my daughter was throwing a tantrum, I'd gently correct her, but I'd secretly think, I'm raising a strong woman. I really delighted in motherhood. So when my children started to leave for college, I felt a need for something. I felt a longing, a missing. So my husband and I sold our house, and we moved into a cottage that was about 20% of the size of our former home. We moved to a college campus, very different from our suburban home and very close to a university hospital. I began to spend my Sundays volunteering in the neonatal intensive care unit, holding babies and kind of helping where I could. And although meditation wasn't really top of mind for me then, mindfulness seemed to be popping up everywhere, and I was learning more about it. So I decided to kind of experiment with that on my Sundays at the hospital, just being more present in the moment. And I decided to start by walking to the hospital. We drive a lot here. So I decided to, get up early and walk to the hospital and not rush. I'm a rusher. I move at a quick pace, but I decided to really slow down and try to take it easy and enjoy and savor the walk and the sights and the smells along the way. By nature, I'm a fixer. I'm always looking for things to fix. I'm an engineer. I want a process to improve. And so if you know anything about hospitals, they're very inefficient in many ways. And I was constantly getting distracted at my time by the hospital on how I could fix a process or improve something. And that's when I decided to kind of explore meditation as a tool to kind of strengthen my mind and help me be more present in the moment and just experience and enjoy these babies, give them love and let just me be enough. Let me be enough for these babies and not have to fix the things around them. It was difficult for me to let go of the compulsion to fix and just to be me. And my meditations really helped with that. I started with YouTube using guided meditations, and I really enjoyed that. I felt that they were helpful, and I could choose a topic that matched my need for the day: healing, compassion, gratitude. I could pick a short video or a long one. So it was a great way to get started. And as I meditated more, I became more aware of the people around me, their pains, their challenges, their needs. And it became an important part of my personal life. But it didn't really cross over much into my business world. At work, I'm what's known as a type A personality. I'm also a perfectionist. I'm pretty serious when it comes to work. And for me, meditation and work just didn't go together. It almost seemed unprofessional to me to talk about meditation. So as synchronicity would have it, I moved into a new job and Laurence became my manager. And she, of course, is into meditation and mindfulness. And she introduced me to a community of wonderful people at IBM that practiced. I spent a lot of time initially listening, absorbing, and trying to figure out how meditation and work could work together. But mindfulness was really the thing that interested me the most, being present, not distracted, and not judging. And as I continued my practice, applying learning where I could, I think the thing that was most pivotal was coming to the realization that I didn't need to be perfect. I thought my value was in my perfection. And learning that I didn't need to be perfect and that I was where I was supposed to be on my journey, you can't imagine the impact it had on me. It was so freeing. I mean, it freed me to be okay, to be on a journey, to be learning, to making mistakes, to improving. I found that I started sleeping better, worrying less, not only worrying less about work, but worrying about what was next for me in my personal life. And that's when I started shifting my mindset. I'd always been an optimistic person. I like new challenges. I embrace change. It was kind of in my nature. And as we all know, those are characteristics of a growth mindset. But I also liked being the expert. I thought I always had to have the answer. I was afraid to fail, and I wasn't patient. I still am not that patient, but I'm working on it. Those are all characteristics of a fixed mindset for those of you who know mindset. And before my journey into meditation, I really thought those traits of perfection and being afraid to fail and not being patient, those were things that made me a better worker. But as I started to meditate more and as I interacted with Laurence and the community of mindful practice, I began to accept and understand that we're kind of all on this journey and that mistakes are a part of growing and learning. I also started to become more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. That was really important. I mean, becoming more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. I'll say it again because it was very important for me. Again, I wasn't that patient. I became, as all this happened, I became freer to take risk, to innovate more, to embrace new challenges with less fear and worry, and to become more bold. I was also willing to let others take on more responsibility and trust them more, something I hadn't really done that well in the past. I think the biggest benefit of my meditation practice to date was how it opened me up to embrace others' points of view, not feeling as though I had to have all the answers, but allowing for more collaboration. Mindfulness meditation helped me to take the time to pause, to listen, to really listen, and to see other people's points of view. But I didn't get there alone. Laurence and the meditation community and coaches really helped me. The light bulb went on for me, I think, with a really seemingly small example. Our team needed to develop some significant new technical skills. And I put together a proposal on how we would approach creating these new skills and measuring our team's expertise. And it was a good plan, and I think it was technically sound, but Laurence kind of looked at me and said, how do you think people are going to feel if today, on the current scale, they're experts, they're considered experts, and on this new scale you're proposing, they're not? She asked me to go back and think about the way we communicated the change and present it in a light that the teams being trained would see it as good for them and a more positive light and opportunity for them. Not only did I think about it, I meditated on it. And not only in regard to that program, but really the light bulb really went on for me then. And I tell this story for a few reasons, because sometimes for me, it's all about the business. I know consciously that success is largely dependent on relationships and people and teaming. And I thought I was pretty good at it. But I really hadn't taken the time to think about the individuals involved, why they behave how they do, how I could better support and encourage them, what motivates them, what scares them, you know, how we can better prepare them for change. So meditation and my mindfulness community really helped me to start seeing this. I spent a lot of time on it. It was an important lesson for working with those I lead, but it was also important for those with whom I collaborated. When I practiced meditation, I learned the discipline to listen, to give others space, to hear and feel where they were coming from. I not only learned to listen, but I learned to love and cherish what I heard. The collaboration was profound, and I collaborated more, and I found more joy in my interactions with people. This was really transformative in my work. The skill of collaboration and co-creation are excellent enablements for growth in a changing business environment. And I know I mentioned in my example the importance of all of that, but the other thing I really want to mention is that having a coach there to help me learn made a big difference. It's one thing to meditate, and it's one thing to be a part of a community, but having somebody there that could guide me along the way and set an example in the workplace was pivotal in shifting my personal benefits of meditation to business benefits of meditation. My coach had also created a culture that enabled a growth mindset. And you can't underestimate the importance of culture in this area. It's one thing for us to believe that mistakes are okay and a part of learning and embrace change. But if the culture of our workplace is punitive and it doesn't have the same perspective, it's hard to live that behavior. And studies do show that the highest performing teams are the ones that have a belief that they won't be punished if they make a mistake, and that successful and engaged leaders connect with their teams and create trust. If we don't create a community and a culture where people feel free to experiment and fail, we won't give them space to innovate and to experiment and to adapt change. The culture must encourage first points of view, collaboration, and co-creation. I was fortunate that my manager put into action her meditation practices and created a culture that allowed me to flourish and succeed. And that's a responsibility that I now feel that I need to take and do the same. So how has meditation, really helped me on my journey to a growth mindset and enabled me to perform more optimally in a changing business environment? I think, it's really helped me to accept my perfections. It's helped me to be confident that I would be enough and that things would be okay. And once I remove those two barriers, I begin to see opportunity everywhere, even in uncertain and changing times. Meditation helped me to see others' points of view and collaborate more fully. It's probably been the biggest joy to me in this whole experience is that I now see others and care more about others. And it's made me more conscious of the thoughts I have, the words I use, especially in the workplace. And while I didn't spend time on it in today's discussion, it's important to note that meditation also helped me with focus and creating clarity. We all have distractions in our personal lives, whether it's a sick loved one or mounting housework or picking up the kids from school on time. And during this period of learning for me, we discovered that my husband had a very aggressive cancer. And meditation truly, truly helped me to have clarity about that, helped me with the process. It also helped me strengthen my mind to focus on the present. So when I was with him, I was fully about being with him. When I was at work, I was fully about being at work. So as Laurent said, I've been on this journey for about 4 years. I'm beginning this journey. I'm beginning my learning. And so I really appreciate you taking the time to let me share my story. I know many of you are experts in the space, and I hope you've found it helpful.
Hey, thanks a lot, Deborah. And as I told you, day one, you are a master from day one. It's all in. So, fantastic sharing from a personal life, working life, about what you have been through in the beginning of your journey. I was smiling because I could see the steps, one after the other. And you smile about 10 times more than 3 years ago. And you really seem to enjoy yourself. And I know, without disclosing anything, that you have a lot of great opportunity offered to you more and more by great people and meeting new people and so on. So you clearly are a demonstration on how you can attract also great people around you, new responsibilities. And as you could listen to the Buddha CEO launch, we really believe that we create our own reality in the workplace. It's just about losing the fear, losing the need for perfection, as you described that so well, listening carefully, thinking about the people, and then create and co-create this environment where I would say everybody can thrive. And I'm used to saying in a business, and you remember well, we don't live in Disneyland. For anybody here listening to this, this is not Disneyland, this is business. These are targets. There is a positive competition or rivalry still in the market. But we can find a way to create a purpose and enjoy life. So thank you so much. And I'm sure you're gonna now replicate all of this in your new teams and plant the seeds. Shreyan planted the seed with me also. If you said start with one seed, and it's gonna grow and blossom. So thanks a lot. And with that, Ananti, I would ask you if you could introduce Deepak.
Yes, ma'am.
Also has a wonderful story about how he did multiply by 50 plus his business in the last years.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Deepak Sanghvi is an owner and managing director in Elon's Enterprises Private Limited. Deepak holds MEP Management from the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Deepak started his journey from 1999 to Elon's company, and today, company is benefiting from its strong brand name, distribution network, excellent products, and the working environment where entrepreneurial skills get full freedom. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Hello, Patri sir, and hello, everyone. It's been an exciting journey, and on this growth mindset, maybe I would want to start something that how I look at it, and from the Indian mythology way, and maybe then from there build into what exactly I have been practicing in my life. So Patri sir says that we all are Brahmas. So all of us are Brahmas, and I'm just using that terminology and building the thought. So as we all are Brahmas, each Brahma also has a Brahmand. Brahmand is the universe. So each Brahma has a Brahmand around him, and that Brahmand is made from the experiences of a person of his previous lives and the experiences of his this life. So what he has seen over the past lives, what he has seen from this life, that is the boundary or the circumference or the area of the Brahmand of any individual. So if we are 6 billion people in the world, there are 6 billion Brahmands. So that's what I believe. And the end of a Brahman for any person. So what is the end of Brahman for me, or what is the end of Brahman for, say, Lawrence or anybody of us, is the beginning of the fear of us. So only our Brahman is the size of our Brahman. The boundary of our Brahman is the beginning of our fear. And the true spiritual journey on which we come to this planet is to challenge those fears, challenge those boundaries of a Brahman, and embrace the larger Brahman into become one with the larger Brahman. So that's how I think the growth mindset terminology is how I look at it. So the growth mindset only is about expanding and challenging those fears of our Brahman where we stop, and expanding it into the larger scheme of things. So this is, according to me, the journey of how a growth mindset is built. And what happens is, so as individuals, whenever we want to be a growth mindset person or be expand ourselves, and everybody us wants to expand, all of us wants to grow. But whenever we want to grow, it asks us to embrace the discomfort, because growth will require some discomfort to come. And whenever we want to embrace the discomfort, that's where the challenge comes. And as human beings, the way we are built, we want to come back to the comfort zone. So in this process, when we want to embrace the discomfort, what is the discomfort about? As Deborah was rightly mentioning, there is we fear of the judgment, we fear of failures, and those fears stop us to expand, stop us to grow. And that's how the journey synchronizes into the meditation, because in meditation, when we actually meditate, what happens is we are only observing, we are just being there. There is no judgment. And the moment we drop the judgment, when we just observe, when we are just with ourselves, and the moment the judgment drops, we start getting comfortable with that discomfort. We start embracing those discomfort because we are just observing it, we are just being with it, we are just not judging it. And the moment the judgment drops, the journey of expansion starts. So that has been my journey. I got into the business very young. I was 24 when I lost my father, and I got being the only son in the family, I got into the business. And it has been a very interesting journey of growing through this process. And the biggest, the beauty of this journey has been about exploration. It's about creativity. It's about accepting the challenges and creating an environment where not only me. So just now Chandra spoke about the Buddha CEO. So as a CEO, as the head of the organization, it's not only me who needs to grow, but the entire team that works, the entire people that work together should grow. So that has been an interesting journey where there have been, meaning I typically do a very interesting thing. Every morning for last 1 year, I will just make a 7-8 minute selfie video. every morning. And that video is about, with a story, it's about a positivity. It's about an attitude that I can do it, or we can do it. If there is no way, I'll find a way. If I cannot find a way, I'll create a way. And something around that story, that a new story every day, a new example every day. And that video is sent to all the employees of the organization. And before they leave their homes for the work, they would typically end up seeing the video when their children, their wife, their families are also listening to that video. So it's kind of creating an environment or a culture in a family, because it not one day it is stopped. So it's 365 days, except Sundays. It goes every morning before a person, when he's in the bed, he will just listen to the video before he is, and his family is around. So creating an environment where people, and every day there's a message that comes that yes, I can do it. Yes, it's possible. So slowly, steadily, that has created an organization which has created an attitude that we can do it. So I will just put a recent example. On 25th of March, because of the COVID-19, the government of India, the Prime Minister came and said the businesses will have to shut down, and nobody can, the business will not work for some days. But the very evening, the announcement came that I belong to a food industry, and food industry will be allowed to perform as a essential service. However, everything closed. The logistics closed, the last mile distribution closed, everything closed. And with that attitude, with that message that I came that the morning again, that everything is closed, but still we need to find a way. And if we don't find a way, we have to create a way. And that thing created certain people in the team to do unique, out of the box thinking, to find a way. And they shared those ideas with me, that sir, this is what we did and we got success. I shared those ideas in the next video to the country. And even in a lockdown phase where the country was not working, we actually grew 25% in the first quarter of this year. So that's the growth mindset that I have been practicing, that if you do not have a way, you create a way, and challenge those boundaries, challenge those fears that we have, and move ahead. So meditation has been very helpful, because that journey of being with yourself, going inside, and then believing that whatever is there is just to be observed without any judgment, and accept it. And from there, the expansion will start. So this has been a journey of how I have looked at the growth mindset. Yes, Lawrence.
No, how did you start meditation? When?
Sorry.
When did you start meditation?
I started meditation when way long back in 1991, and I met Sir in 1998. So it's been 21 years I have been with Sir, and about 30 years that I've been practicing meditation. So, and my father was a very high spiritual master, and he had a lot of messages from the master. My sister is also a very high level master, and she got a lot of messages which she channelized into my father. And my father used to just sit on the desk with a pen and paper, and hours together there would be flows of messages that would come, and he would keep writing. He published a couple of books as well. And so that has been journey, but interesting journey of how we met Patri Sir was because he was getting all this. He was not aware that what is all of this is coming to him, and is it right, is it wrong? And the previous guru that we had, when he mentioned it to him, there was no clarity of what was happening. So in this process, this gentleman called Manish Bothra from Chhattisgarh, he sent a book to my father by name of Ramtha, and the Ramtha book actually narrated all those things which was actually happening to my father. So he was very surprised, and he immediately called him and he said, "Who gave you this book?" So he said, Patri Sir was the person who was guiding him, and that book came from Patri Sir. So he said, "Can I speak to Patri Sir?" And then he spoke to Patri Sir the very day, and he explained exactly what was happening to him. And I guess in a matter of, and we that time used to live in a very small town of Jalgaon, very, there was no airport, there's only train connectivity. And within 5-6 days, Patri Sir was in Jalgaon to meet my father. And that's how in 1998, we got connected. And from that time, the journey has been very, very interesting.
Okay, thank you, Deepak. I just have one quick question. You told me that since you took the business, you multiplied it by 50. How do you associate meditation very briefly with the multiply by 50 business?
So meditation. I guess meditation, I always explain, is when you forget the known, the unknown comes in. So meditation is about forgetting the current reality and just being with yourself, and that makes you a person which is accepting everyone as they are. So a business growth actually comes from, so one person cannot grow the business. It's about the people, it's about the team, it's about the organization. And when the organization starts believing that what they are doing together is something miraculous, they want to do more. So the journey of embracing everyone the way they are. So I use there's a product called Surf, which is a Unilever product called Surf Excel. It's a detergent, and their advertisement in India says "Daag achhe hai," which means because it's a detergent, it says any spot on your cloth is good. So any spot in your life is good. So cherish those spots. So that's what I use with my team. So I always say that whatever you have, speak. What you are saying wrong, problem, speak, because Surf Excel says that daag achhe hai. So spots are okay. So you can be yourself. So that's the environment that we have been able to create, which allows, and that I guess that nature comes from this journey of being with yourself and embracing yourself completely. So it's only when you accept yourself completely, you are able to accept the others also as they are. So I guess that's the journey that the spirituality has built.
Okay, thanks a lot, Deepak. Thanks for participating. And I'm sure you're going to be, as well as Deborah, great speakers for the Buddha CEO Foundation very soon. I think we were a little behind time, so I'm going to conclude that session with a few minutes with my own experience, which is not like as long as yours, Deepak. I only started the meditation 4 years ago. And how did this happen? I am from France originally, a Catholic family, never heard about meditation at all, never made the connection even with the position of a Buddha and meditation. So really outside of that world, non-vegetarian family all around. And actually my business journey took me to India, and that was really a full transformation from that point. So the message here, we talk about growth mindset, and you heard from Deborah and Deepak and many speakers actually, is that you can transform and change at any age, and it can happen fast. So, same as it was mentioned earlier, you don't need to go to the Himalayas and go out of life, but go back to the palace and take the time and the energy to change. I discovered meditation 4 years ago in India, in Bangalore, while I was doing the acquisition actually of a company for the IBM business. And Shreyans was the investor and Chandra was the CEO. And actually I met in Bangalore in Pyramid Valley International during the time we were preparing this acquisition, Patriji and a lot of other PSSM masters. Many of them were from the IT business. And I was really wondering, what are these people doing in that place? There was and there is still a huge pyramid where 5,000 people can meditate. It's very simple. I was very afraid because I thought it's a religious something. Is it a cult? Where am I going? And very fast, I was discovering a brand new world, really a brand new world. Compassionate people, listening to you, sharing their experience, explaining why in their own business journey and their family or life journey they were applying meditation. And it was really for me a kind of complete tsunami in my head. Then suddenly I remember always Chandra came to me. We were having a tea after this first 20 minutes in my life of experimenting meditation in a pyramid. So I thought maybe I'm becoming crazy. I was a completely tsunami in my head. And then he said, hey, we have the chance, Patriji is there, you're going to meet Patriji. And I was like, Patriji, who is Patriji? I had not done any research on him. I had no idea who he was. And I thought everybody was very excited to know I'm going to meet Patriji. So I follow Chandra, we go in behind the library, and we start to talk, and Patriji look at me and say, what is your question? And I was like, I'm stupid. Like, remember, Deborah, I'm not perfect. I don't have enough a question. What I'm going to ask? I was very impressed. And he said, oh, relax, relax. You know, just sit comfortable. And we're going to do 10-minute meditation. I was like, okay, I'm going to. And he took the flute and it was beautiful. And I was like, I'm in another place. Never saw that. And I felt suddenly so kind of calm and relief. No pressure. It was okay. I didn't have to, you know, to sit like a yogi on the floor. I was comfortable in the couch, and then my question came. Right? It was a very personal question because, you know, I have a handicapped boy, and I was always feeling all my life guilty, also, and a bit angry against the world. And I asked him the question. I say, how comes the world can allow that? And he gave me a very simple answer. And it was the beginning, and he also told me, don't kill animals. And I like, don't kill animals. No, I don't kill animals. No, don't eat animals. Okay, I get it. And he said, become a vegetarian, you know, and do your own research. So after that day, went back to the hotel, and I can tell you, I of course I talked to Chandra all the way, and you know how long it can be traffic in Bangalore. So I asked already questions, and then I started to Google, you know, Steve Jobs, Mark Benioff. You know, Mark Benioff is the CEO of Salesforce.com, a wonderful business that grew up in the last 10 years like crazy. And he put monks on stage when he's doing, you know, his worldwide events. And so I was like, I missed that all my journey in a business. And then I started to do research and read, you know, PSSM, Masters, and Chandra and Patrici, when they were sending books, titles, go read. And so I was reading like crazy. I stopped reading any newspaper, any business paper, no news again on TV, nothing. I was just reading books about personal development, mindfulness, meditation, all along. And in the last 2 years and a half, I'm now at 162 books. And I went through the 55 episodes of the life of Buddha. So I can tell you, you can do this. Why? Because in business, if you start meditating, you will win time. You will win energy. You sleep much better, but you sleep less. So I got like 6-7 hours a week plus the weekend, because the weekend, while I was getting, you know, staying in bed and so on, now I wake up early and I have time. So you read, you learn, and then all the things that Deborah and Deepak mentioned, you listen and everything in the business, you lose all fear. After a month of meditation, I woke up one day and I said, I don't fear death. Okay, is it like and I call Chandra and say, I don't fear death anymore. Is it normal? Okay, and I was losing weight, having more energy. So a lot of things happen in the body, in the energy level, and then in the business. I was a kind leader, but I was very competitive, ultra competitive, and it was probably based on some ego. I had to prove something all the time. I have to prove. And then all the things that were mentioned in that last day happened. That it was not about competition as rivalry. It was really competition as the fun of winning, in a good way. The fun of trying, the fun of winning, the fun of starting new things, thinking bold, having the big pictures. So all of this came through the energy of meditation, and I was committing myself to talk about this every day to one person at least. And I remember most of this conversation, sometimes complete stranger. Sometimes in our corporation, we have the chance to have a mindfulness community. So with thousands of people, sometimes could be with hundreds of people. I remember the conversation with Shreyans also in Mumbai, where he told me, don't be frustrated that you didn't know about this before. Just go ahead. It was time now. That's okay. Patrici told me, be patient. Okay, take your time. Start, step after step after step after step, and go to your research. Then you're going to go to teaching, and then you're going to elevate yourself, and the rest will follow. So the business was very well. Chandra mentioned an acquisition, and I mentioned it too. I cannot tell the numbers, but after the acquisition, the business plan was kind of far, far, far above what we had planned before. Everything went super fine. We were on, we would say in the US, on steroid, but we were not on steroid. We were on meditation. It was working. It was really working. So we were confident, and everything was happening even far beyond what we were planning to do. And we felt so confident, and we had so much credibility in the business that then we decided to go ahead and search inside the corporation who could listen to us on promoting mindfulness and meditation in the workplace. And a few years ago, it was still a bit taboo to talk about meditation. It was okay to talk about mindfulness. But we found some people in HR. We found a mindfulness community. We grew it from 2,000 people, 3 years ago to 12,000 people now. Okay, and we started to lose the fear of looking strange at work and proposing then meditation, mindfulness for executive, and then for everybody. And we did weeks and weeks and weeks of programs, and step by step, it went through the corporation. And now there is an official program that is called Be Resilient. It's a bundle, and it's official education, and mindfulness is one of the modules of it. So it's really a journey that can happen. And my message here, because a lot has been said, is for the business, for the individual, for their family. It's perfect. You made everybody aware. You change the purpose. You create a purpose, and you can create for anything. It may be the purpose. It's a little complementary to the purpose of the company, but you have to make everybody feel that they matter. They matter for something. They will have an impact. And sit down, meditate. Everybody will find a way to do it. And Deepak, you send this video every day, just I guess to reinforce this notion of community, family,
yes,
common purpose, right? And also telling everybody you are perfect as you are.
Yes,
you bring your own value, your own energy, and so on. So all of this is not like a spiritual from the Himalayas. It's back in the palace, as Patrick was saying, and everybody can make happen. And if you are a little afraid of doing it, I have had people around me saying, your career is over if you start talking meditation at work. Okay, it went the opposite way. So I tell them, start small if you want. Talk to a colleague. I remember we were with one of the Shastri's friend in Delhi. We went to our business and we started with a small room, and we shared, and we made people meditate. And then she said, I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to push meditation in a corporation. It's okay. Yes, because you will see people also opening up and say, well, I have been doing this, but I didn't know if I could talk about this. Okay, so all together and with this foundation, we're really going to make that happen. Okay, so with that, a lot has been done. The last message for the people who are in corporations still wondering, how can I do that? HR will not listen to me. So one tip, everybody in every business around the world, whatever the size of the business, is talking about agile. You have to be agile. Agility, agile, improve, which is great. But behind agile, you know that the first step is to understand the value of agile. Okay, and what are they? Respect, openness, focus, commitment. A master of meditation is building that inner self, and these strengths are coming naturally from meditating. So then you connect that to agile. And then from agile, you say, if we want really an agile organization, an agile team, an agile business unit, being agile with our clients, you can be agile if you are aware of how you behave and all of this. And then you connect the dots with meditation. Meditation as a foundation and know yourself, then mindfulness for the full day. And then you go up, and then you can teach meditation to become a better agile organization. So there are many ways in the business, even in corporations that don't look so friendly today, to bring the meditation as a tool and get started, plant the seed, and go again and again and again. So that can happen from the windows, the door, under the door, from everywhere. So get your own belief, practice, and then I'm sure you're going to find a way to make that happen. So I want to thank Deepak and Debra and the facilitator, and maybe turn to Patriji if he wants to say a few words at the end of this panel.
Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, Deb.
Yes. Today, one of my dreams has come true. That of the Buddha CEO Foundation. I was waiting patiently. Someday it will happen. And today it has happened. All the people are together coming here and establishing this foundation. It's a global foundation. One point. And the tagline for this foundation would be Return of the Buddha to the Palace. That will make everybody clear about the motive of it.
Right. Excellent.
What do you say, Lawrence?
I agree with that. I agree with that. Return to the palace. Return to the market inside the palace, and,
yes.
And make that happen.
When Buddha left, his wife Yashodhara was waiting for him to come back. He came back but didn't accept Yashodhara. He went into the world as a sannyasi. Yashodhara was unfulfilled, but she was not unhappy. She was not happy at all. Whereas Buddha's mother followed him, Yashodhara didn't follow him. He stayed in the palace to look after the palace. So now Buddha returns to the palace to go to his wife, to go to his father, to go to his kid, to go to his people, and make that kingdom as Buddha kingdom, and be an example to the whole world.
Yes.
That's going to be a very nice story.
Yes, sir.
I have been reading the Buddha's Wife book by two American masters. Wonderful book. Everybody should read that book.
Buddha's Wife.
Then that book would be the basis for the Buddha CEO Foundation. Yashodhara, she became a Buddha while staying in the palace, and she remained in the palace. She didn't follow Buddha at all. She went there to see her son there a few years. Then she came back to the palace and maintained the palace by herself. She was the Buddha CEO in the palace and taking care of all the people of her kingdom. Now, in our scenario, the Buddha returns from meditation to become the rightful CEO of his own Rajya, company, his own kingdom. So the tagline for this foundation is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Buddha's story is world famous. Everybody knows about it. It is the most famous story. Nobody can miss the word Buddha. Now, we bring that Buddha back to the palace. It is not an ordinary thing. It is not easy to bring the Buddha back to the palace.
Correct.
But we have achieved it in PSSM. I am very proud of PSSM. And PSSM now as the tagline, Return of the Buddha to the palace. We are not guilty to be in the palace. We are not guilty to come back to become a CEO of our own company. We are happy to do it. We see it as the righteous thing to do, just like Buddha's wife, Yashodhara. PSSM is the offspring of Yashodhara, in as much as it is the offspring of Anapanasati. Anapanasati plus Yashodhara philosophy is Buddha CEO program. Where Anapanasati comes back to the palace. Anapanasati becomes the CEO. Yashodhara represents the company, and Anapanasati represents the CEO. The Anapanasati comes back from the Himalayas to the palaces to the villages, to the towns, into every home. It is doesn't belong to the Himalayas. Anapanasati flows down from the Himalayas into every home, every company, every corporate. This is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Thanks to Chandra's Buddha CEO Foundation. It belongs to all of us. We are all together in it.
Right.
We are all investors in this company. And I am so happy today. Everything has come together. This will be a model for the whole world. Right from America to China to Russia. It begins in India. It spreads all over the world. The whole of the world knows about Buddha. Now it will know about the Buddha CEO Foundation. Under the able leadership of Lawrence, she designed her own lifetime to be so very full of struggles, so that when she comes with a bang. And she arrived at PSS with a great bang. And she would take this Buddha CEO Foundation to the whole world. Within 10 years, the whole world will know about Buddha CEO Foundation, will follow the principles of Buddha CEO Foundation. In another 10 years, the whole world, every corporate in the whole world. It is that important for the whole world, this Buddha CEO Foundation. Chandra, your book has to be ready by now. Which would be the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes,
we require a Bible. We require a Bible to include all the concepts.
Correct, sir.
All the experience of corporate masters, like all the people we have now in the panel. All their life histories, all their messages should be there in the book.
Yes,
Then that book would be the Bible all over the world for all corporate people. They would know what to do. They will start a great big fund, Corporate Social Spiritual Responsibility Fund, CSR Fund, CSR Plus Fund. That will take care of the whole world. The corporates have got so much money. Bill Gates has got so much money. He's only taking care of social responsibility, not social spiritual responsibility. I want Bill Gates to come into social spiritual responsibility. Now, Buddha CEO Foundation will do that. We'll bring Bill Gates Foundation, the Melinda Foundation, to CSR Plus, not CSR. Just CSR. CSR Plus is the goal. There is so much money available now. We would construct pyramids everywhere with the CSR Plus. We would remove animal eating everywhere. We will remove rivalry anywhere, everywhere. A healthy competition plus a great cooperation. That is the formula. Competition is required. Personal talents, personal achievements are required. But along with the cooperation, that is the paradox. Competition along with cooperation, that is the paradox. And in 10 years, this book, the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation, this Bible will go everywhere and establish CSR Plus everywhere. Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you, sir. That's
you,
great.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Debra.
Very inspiring. We have our next 10 years in front of us.
Plan, yeah, the whole vision painted already by Patri sir. Just it came through for him. Thank you, sir. So, Shalini, we'll move on to our next session, which is the most awaited for the day. That's Q&A with Patri ji and Shreyans Daga. Go ahead, Shalini.
Okay. Thank you.
Since Karthikeyan sir also there, so we'll have Karthikeyan sir too on the panel to ask questions to masters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. So, dear friends, as Chandra sir said, it is really an interesting factor of today's event. So, we also have Mr. Tangaveluji. So, Dr. Tangavelu, having grown up from a very, very humble background from Karnataka, Dr. Tangavelu is a self-made business leader, doctor, and social service leader from Coimbatore. He is the founder of Ashwin Cancer Hospital of Charity, providing free treatments, and founder of Ashwin Multi-Speciality Hospitals in Coimbatore. He also founded and runs PPG Group of Education Institutions in Coimbatore with 5,000 students. He is a keen explorer of life and practicing deep meditation these days. We welcome Tangavelu sir. So you have been a interesting questioner to Patriji, and through your questions we have got a lot of wisdom these days, sir. Thank you. I now invite Charu. Charu divides her time between her doctoral research at the Department of Philosophy, Delhi University, as the co-founder, and she's a chief editor at MD Publishing House. She's a certified philosophical counselor as recognized by the American Philosophical Association and regularly writes articles on various topics of interest to the civil society for popular magazines. She's also part of Mad Buddhas, where the animations, graphical design, illustrations, organizing national spiritual events, seminars, and lot more. I invite you, Charu. I also call upon Alekia. Alekia is a chartered accountant. Currently, she is working as a management consultant in the world's leading consulting firm, and she is a magazine editor and writer with an innate inclination towards psychology and philosophy. She is also a co-founder of a non-profit youth organization, Sinsai India, a voluntary youth movement that is actively working to promote mindfulness to schools, colleges, and corporates, as well as creating youth empowerment programs to spread the message of self-empowerment through meditation to one and all. Hi, Alekia. So over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Friends, we have a broad panel of wait, Lawrence is joined. Lawrence is there on screen. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, there. So we have a broad panel of broad array of people from different walks of life, and we'll use this next 45 minutes in we as panelists asking questions to around meditation and manifestations at the work life to the best possible, into the business lives to the best possible, right? The questions as much as possible in that in the business and work life. For meditation manifestation, let's pose the questions to both to Patri sir and Shreyans Daga, and we'll also from participants we'll also be taking questions. So please do write in the Q&A. Those are in the webinar, and those watching live, write in your in the channel comments, and then our moderators will pick them up and then post them here for us. So we'll try to cover as many. So first, let me start with Tangavelu for a question. Dr. Tangavelu is very, very accomplished, but yet very humble. And so thanks for agreeing to be part of this panel. And then you have a question to anybody, I mean, Patri sir or Shreyans Daga.
Tangavelu sir, can you please unmute yourself? Thank you.
Namaskar, everybody. At the outset, I'd like to congratulate Chandra for organizing this wonderful one-day conference for this meditation conference for corporate. And I also congratulate him for starting a Buddha CEO Foundation today. I wish him also, I assure him all my support from Coimbatore, and I congratulate him once again for this excellent gesture. And my questions always to only Brahma Rishi. Brahma Rishi, today morning I was listening to your lecture. You said yogi, dhyani, and rishi, Maharishi, and Brahma Rishi. In that, I tried to put him in this 5 classification. I could not place me in anywhere. Probably I am in pre-KG stage, but you are a Brahma Rishi. And we are all working people. I am a doctor, like that many of the participants are working. And Swamiji, what do you want us to become?
I want you to become Brahmarshi. Nothing less than that would do.
Then you advise me to give up my work practice.
No, no. The Buddha remains in the palace. He does not go to the Himalayas. Buddha remains in the palace and does meditation, anapanasati. You remain with your job. Fulfill your job. Along with that, you must do meditation. 40 days to become a dhyani. You have already become a dhyani. 40 days to become the yogi. 40 days become the rishi. Then 40 days for Rajashi. Under 200 days, you will become a Brahmarshi. You are such a capable person. You have already become successful in your world, external world. Now you will become successful in internal world. 200 days, that's all, from today onwards. Not 200 days, 160 days, because you have already become a dhyani. A dhyani is an amateur apprentice. A yogi is a master. You have already become an apprentice. That's why you are in front of me. Now you will become a yogi in another 40 days. And another yogi, another rishi will become in 40 days. And a 40, 160 days, you will become a Brahmarshi Swamiji. Then there will be a healthy competition and rivalry between you and me.
Swamiji, I have one more question to you. You are saying for everything, meditation is the answer. Prescribe only meditation for everything. Again, I am a doctor, and we are coming across so many, problems, medical problems with people. I also, without knowing what is meditation, I used to say, if I don't know anything, if I don't have a solution in my day-to-day practice, I'll tell my patients that you do meditation. I did not know what is meditation and how to do that, all those things. But simply I used to say, for unanswered questions, I always say, you do meditation.
How come you did say that? Tell me, what is the source of that statement? What could be the source of that statement? You tell me now. Otherwise, I will tell you.
Swamiji, the idea is that so many medical problems, there is so much of psychosomatic overlay, psychological overlay is there. For example, one may have a small ulcer in the stomach, but because of his stress and work pressure, all those things can aggravate the disease. So we give medicine and we say for this to solve the psychological overlay, sometimes we give antidepressants, sometimes we give some tranquilizers, and we advise them to go for meditation. That is a general, common sense, Swamiji. That's what I used to, tell my patients.
Now you can be a teacher of meditation. You can tell them about the anapanasati technique to all your patients and the relatives of your patients, the wider circle. A word from your mouth will be a law for the patient, Swamiji. A word from a doctor is a great law. Vaidyo Narayano Hari. So you are in the eminent position to give the advice of Anapanasati technique to everybody. In your patient in the hospital, when the patient comes, they should sit in the meditation first. 1 hour, then only they will come to you. They should come to you. In the outpatient yard should be a meditation place. There will be all statements about meditation on the walls, and there will be pyramids there, and they will sit under pyramid, and one person will be there to teach Anapanasati in your hospital, in the outpatient yard. Only after they are done Anapanasati, they should come to you. So all these practices you should be established in your hospital. The word should come out of your mouth. You are the boss there. You are the CEO there. You are the king there. The king's word is the rule in the kingdom of the king. So I want you to do that, Swamiji, and be an example for the whole community, medical community. You are eminently fit, Brahmarshi Tangaveduji.
This was running in my mind for quite some time, Swamiji. So why not we set up a meditation center in one place of our hospital and also in our institutions? Why not we set up a meditation center without knowing much about these things? Now after coming to you, probably I am a better person, and I will do it someday.
One doctor in Karnataka, he has built a big pyramid in his own hospital area, and throughout the corridors, he had fit pyramids throughout the corridor in every room, and in his own doctor's chair above, he built a pyramid from Karnataka, one master, Dr. Gautam. He has done it already. Every doctor will do it within 10 years. The whole medical field will change. In AIMS, for the past 2 months, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, they are working with pyramid energy. Our master from Guntur, Lakshman Rao, is teaching all the AIMS people, AIMS doctors. They are finding wonderful use of pyramids in the AIMS. They put up 2 big wards with pyramid beds. They are doing it. And sooner, sometime or other, they will come out with their recommendation. It is happening, Swamiji. It should happen in you, Swamiji. Brahmarshi Swamiji, you, Tangaveduji. my competitor, my competitor.
Well,
one more, if you permit me, one more question, Chandra.
Can we come back to you?
Okay, thank you.
That's great. You started off the round with a great fire, so it's nice. Let me go to Sharu Taplial. We can't hear you. So you need time? Okay. Okay, while you are, you're not muted, so you are, okay. So Lawrence, do you have a question to Shreyans or Patrisa?
So, sorry, you asking me if I have my question?
Yes.
I know that you don't have a question, but create a question.
No, I have a question. I must say I'm still with what you talked about a few minutes ago, right? About this Buddha CEO journey, and everybody around here, not by chance. I think it's synchronicity. I'm just always curious because we talked about intuition, inspiration, meditation. So is that strength that you have? It's a tricky question, but does it come from your own meditation, or does it come from, the people you listen so deeply to everybody's soul that this kind of inspiration about return to the palace or the 10 years journey is coming to you? I have seen you doing that in the last 3 years I know you. So how can we develop even deeper intuition like that to be able to envision very bold things with confidence.
It is less of intuition, but more of what you want to create in the future. It's goal setting. What do you want in the future? We want meditation everywhere.
Yes.
And not in the next 100 years, in the 10 years. It cannot happen tomorrow. If you say tomorrow, you will be foolish. And if you say 100 years more, you are very lazy. So set a reasonable target. When I speak, always I take up the middle path, where it is neither foolish nor wild. A reasonable target. 10 years is a reasonable target for me. So it doesn't come out of my intuition. It comes out of my targeting the thing with my common sense, with my spiritual scientific temper. 10 years is the target. Every business should have targets.
Yeah.
So we also have our targets. Without targets, we won't be able to move in the way we want to move. Target is very important. You know, way back in 2004, I kept a target, Dhyana Andhra Pradesh. Then by 2008, I said Dhyana Bharat. 2012, I said Dhyana Jagat. By 2020, I said Ahimsa Jagat. So I was keeping all these targets in front of all the PSSM and working towards that. Don't bother about achieving the target, but keep the target.
Mm.
That is very, very important in management science. Crystal clear target. That is a very basic foundation of management science. So I apply my management science principles in my day-to-day PSSM work. So it doesn't come from my intuition, it comes from my scientific background. Management science.
Well, thanks for clarifying. I think so. We are all able to set targets then.
There are 4 types of thinking: disastrous thinking, negative thinking, positive thinking, and miraculous thinking. I put miraculous thinking in the forefront in every word that I speak. Not positive thinking. Miraculous thinking. Jesus Christ said, you can create greater miracles than I have done. That is a statement of Jesus Christ. So everybody is capable of creating miracles by adopting miraculous thinking. It is spiritual scientific logic. Whenever you open your mouth, your words should be miraculous words. Yes, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
As Dr. Karthikeyanji, nothing is impossible. So in 10 years, we should change the whole world. Where is the question of impossibility in it? There's no way. When so many great masters are together, it is a team effort. It's a togetherness effort. It will create the whole world. Change the whole world. One Gandhiji created a big movement in the whole of India. And British had to leave India. Non-violence, not through violence. If Gandhiji could do that, we all can do that. We will do that. We can do that and we will do that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. Charu Taplial.
Yeah. Hello, sir. Am I back?
Yes.
Great. Sorry about that. So wonderful to be here with Pachi sir in this capacity. Question I have for you, sir, is now COVID has given us a new definition of normal. A lot of people are working from home, and that is the way of the future. We're seeing a lot of companies have already given work from home to their employees for the rest of the year. And generally, this is a trend that is going to be followed. So, what are your suggestions as to how this new spiritual workplace at home should look and feel like? What are the additions that we can do to this workspace to kind of have a more holistic approach? That's my question.
I request Shreyans to give the answer.
No, sir, I request you to give it.
Yes, COVID. It is said to be trampling the whole world. It has brought America to the knees. Yes. Every material person needs to be brought to the knees. It's a tremendous shift is going on in the whole planet. I was waiting for such a thing in the year 2000. It didn't happen. I was worried why it didn't happen. In the year 2012, I was expecting something like this worldwide, which will bring all the humanity to the knees. It didn't happen. I was waiting and waiting. How long, how many years I must wait for? Then 2020 came. My waiting is complete. Now the COVID has come. It makes everybody kneel down, lock down, sit, do meditation, get rid of the fears and phobias, and become a Buddha. That is the message of the COVID. If you are Buddha, I will leave you. If you don't become a Buddha, I will catch you. This is our final ultimatum. Do or die. My Guruji, Sadhana Yogi, when I first went to him, he told me, do or die. Either you do it or die. Who cares for your death? My Guruji's message, way back in the year 1980, when I went to Swamiji, he was the greatest Brahmarshi. I was a budding Brahmarshi. He was the greatest, senior most Brahmarshi in the whole earth planet. He was 2000 years old. And he said, do or die, in the year 1981. So, Corona's message is also the same, do or die. No in-between formula. What should you do? You should become a vegetarian. You should become a meditator. Or quit the body. We can't allow you to be in the body and be a burden to the earth, Mother Earth. Whatever my Guruji told me in the year 1981, in the 2020, Corona is telling to every person, do or die. Thank you, Charuji.
Excellent, sir. So there's only one answer, meditation, and the answer. So that's great. And so let me see here. Yes, we'll go to Karthikeyan sir. Do you have any? Would you like to ask something to Patri sir?
I think we have been asking too many questions and I've been enjoying all the answers. Today we had a lot of benefit. I think people who want to ask questions, you should. For example, Dr. Thangavelu still has got some question.
Yes.
Back to Thangavelu.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that we enjoy the question and answer.
I like him the most.
I know. That's why I want Swamiji also to be happy, Thangavelu also to be happy, and we will all be happy with the answers.
Brahmarshi Thangavelu back.
Dialect of dialogue.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you. And Swamiji, in the morning I listened to you. You said at the age of 8, when children used to read rhymes, you read my experiment with truth by Mahatma Gandhi. At the age of 10, you said Santiniketan, some book by Ravindranath Tagore. At the age of 14, you said Indian philosophy by Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan. How is it possible, Swamiji? Were you a child prodigy?
Swamiji, at the age of 5, Dr. Mangalpalli Balakrishna gave Carnatic music kacheris. At the age of 4, Mozart composed his first great music. How did that happen? Everything comes from the past lives. Your past lives have created you, current Thangavelu. My past lives have created my current fellow. So, 99% comes from our past lives, and 1% we add on this lifetime. We build upon the past. In Bhagavad Gita, there is a shloka. Lord Krishna says, Bahuni Janmani Tavachajana Tanyaham Veda Sarvani Natum Veta Parantapa. It means, hey Arjun, you and myself, we have taken many lifetimes. You know nothing about them, but I know everything about them. Your my lifetimes and my lifetimes also. Bahuni janmani me tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natom veda parantapa. From Bhagavad Gita. Another sloka, bahunam janmanam ante jnanavan ma prapadyate. After many lifetimes, a person becomes a wise person and he realizes himself. Bahunam janmanam ante. Swamiji, you have taken many lifetimes before. I have taken many lifetimes. I am the result of my past lifetimes. My wife is the result of her past lifetimes. My mother is the result of her past lifetimes. And you are the result of your past lifetimes. And Sri Kartikeyanji was with Gautam Buddha in that incarnation. That's why he's with us today. He's a part of this moment because he was a part of that moment. He was a very key figure with Buddha, Dr. Kartikeyanji. We know about him.
When Chandra, I will ask the last question. If after all of them have exhausted, I will ask the last question if there is time.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Everybody is over?
No, we're still going around.
No, ask them because I don't want to deprive others of their opportunity.
So there are a lot of questions, so no problem, sir. I'll come back. So we had one from one doctor in Chidambaram asking a question about how do I advise the patients to relieve this stress, and stress is the main reason for all illnesses. So we told them that, sir, we will connect you to other medical doctors who are practicing this and doing it regularly in our organization. We'll connect you to them, and then so you can definitely take it forward for your clinics and patients. Thank you. And I'll come to Alekhya.
Namaste. But my question to Patri sir, I have a couple. I'd like to first go with the definition of the word intuition and strategy.
Repeat.
Intuition and strategy.
Okay. I'll give you a few more words.
Yes, sir.
Impulse.
Impulse. Okay.
Instinct.
Instinct.
Intelligence. Intellect. And then intuition.
Oh my God.
Impulse in the mineral kingdom. Instinct in the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, second dimension. Intelligence in the third dimension, human being. In the human being, there are three levels: intelligence, intellect, and intuition. This is how the evolution has happened. You know, in the mineral kingdom, impulse is not in, I am. There's nothing inside there. Impulse. Okay. So when plant kingdom, animal kingdom has come, the im has become in. Something is inside. The soul has come inside to establish the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom. The soul is very, very rudiment in the mineral kingdom. So it is not in. It's not impulse, it is impulse. I am. In the second dimension, the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, the instinct has come. The instinct is there. The plants instantly go to the sunlight. So when you come to the human kingdom, the third dimension, intelligence, then intellectual. Pandit Radhakrishna is a great intellectual. Kapil Dev is an intelligent bowler. Radhakrishna is the intellectual master. Bernard Shaw, intellectual master. After that stage comes intuition. All the rishis are intuition. They hear inside the dimensions and they reveal that. So the final stage is in the human kingdom is intuition. Intuition, learning from your own self. Intelligence, in, everything, the word in. In the mineral kingdom, it is im, I am, not, there is nothing in there. The in is very rudimentary, as if it is not there. The consciousness is not there. But in the plant kingdom, consciousness surfaces. The plants are aware. They are aware of your emotions, feelings. When you touch them happily, they are happy. Receive. If you are rude to them, they are unhappy. If you are rude to the dog, it is unhappy. If you are happy, loving to the dog, it swings its tail. So intuition is the highest state in the human kingdom. First of all, you become intelligent. The original man, he created fire. He was intelligent enough to create fire. Then the whole intellect came. Who am I? What am I? That is the intellectual part. When you find out what you are, then you are candidate for intuition. Okay. You become the source of intuition. You don't go to other teachers to learn. Teaching comes from inside. So these are the words: impulse, instinct, intelligence, intellectual, and intuition. That's the answer for you, son, madam.
Sir, strategy?
Strategy. When you are intelligent, your strategy is intelligence. When you are intellectual, your strategy is intellectual. When you are an animal, your strategy is instinct. But when you are a meditator, your strategy is intuition.
Oh my God.
PSSM has come out of my intuition. I have to do it. And this Buddha CEO Foundation comes out of our collective intuition. It has to be done. How did we get this idea? From inside, from our intuition. The strategy is the same at the level of the concept. Thank you for asking a good question.
Thank you, sir. I can come back if there are other questions. I'd be happy to.
Not now. Only one question allowed.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Rick. Yes, sir, excellent answer. I'm still trying to understand or grasp all those words. In the meanwhile, it's a question that regularly we hear. And as a working woman, I'm in dilemma whether to focus on my career or focus on bringing up my children. And in many a times, I'm carrying this guilt too, if I'm fulfilling my responsibility well. So please help me address how do I overcome this?
If you are carrying a guilt, you can never perform perfectly. You must get rid of your guilt. In Hindi, we say, "Raat gayi to baat gayi." So you must not have the guilt. Yesterday night you fought with your husband, but today you are happy. You are no more fighting because the past is past. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. You should remove the guilt from your mind. Then you can perform well. Carry dual responsibility, both the family and the job. Remove guilt. Your guilt is eating you. It's a cancer of the soul. The soul is rendered immobile because of the guilt complex. No more guilt. As Jesus said, everybody is a sinner. Then you are also sinners. Where is the guilt? Jesus said to that lady, prostitute, when people were throwing stones on the prostitute, he said, those persons who have not committed sins, they can throw the stones on her. And nobody could do that because they know their own sinners nature. So everybody is guilty. You are also guilty. No problem in that. Everybody else is equally guilty. So your guilty is common. Forget about it. When you remove the guilt from your mind, you are enlightened. And you can carry all the responsibilities, family responsibilities, community responsibilities, worldwide responsibilities. All you can manage in one time, in one place. Remove the guilt. How can you remove the guilt? You must come into the spiritual fold. You must enter the Sajjana Sangatya. Buddham Sharanam Gacchami, Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami, Sangham Sharanam Gacchami. Then you will remove the guilt. then you'll be able to perform well. Whether you are a king or a household wife, doesn't matter. The principles are the same. No more guilt. You must have taken meat, but now that you have become a vegetarian, forget about it. Raat gayi to baat gayi. We'll face the consequences. No more guilt. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Shalini, do you have Mr. Umesh ask the question?
Yes, sir. Mr. Umesh? Mr. Umesh, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I'm. Pranam Patriji. Today's sessions are very nice, especially Shreyans Daga's meditation. It was wonderful. No words to say. It was wonderful. I need that part of meditation. It was very nice. It was wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. I just want to say thank you to all masters. It was a great platform. Thank you very much for each and everyone, master. All the masters. Thank you.
You are welcome, Baba.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Umesh.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, returning back to, we will do for another 5 minutes, and then we will still want to get we are on time. So another 5 minutes, we want to still get at least 10 minutes of meditation from you, and then we'll go to the vote of thanks to close. So, Karthikeyan, I will give you your questions. Sometimes this goes to a little longer. Yes, sir.
Okay, there is a background to my question. Long, but I will make it very short. You know, during the critical days of my investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination case, you know, a case which nobody wanted to handle in Delhi, and ultimately I accepted it, even though they said it may not be possible to detect. It may end up like Kennedy assassination and all that stories. I took up the investigation. I mentioned about this nothing is impossible thing in the morning. Okay. But beyond a point, I was left alone to defend it. I didn't mind about the deadliest terrorist group, which has killed their own president and defense minister and so many people. That's not the point. But another thing is protecting the integrity of the investigation from the manipulations of our own political leaders of various parties. And then the threat faced by the witnesses, you know, they were hesitant because they may be killed and all that. Anyhow, that was a situation where I found everybody was sympathetic to me, but I was left all alone to defend it, to defend my people also. So I went and took two things. One is Kailas Mansa Yatra and came back, because that's the time when nothing was happening in the investigative trial. And they had to take 2 months to translate all the documents into Tamil. So that was the time it's available. I got to get the Prime Minister's permission to go. All right. Then I went for 10 days of Vipassana meditation. I heard so much about it. It's a very tough meditation. 10 days of morning to night. All right. And then Patiji also knows about that. He said he went through, but then he didn't complete it. Okay. Now, after that, I found that there's such a big difference. It gave me enormous confidence, clarity of mind, and you know, the courage and determination to face anything, anybody, the mightiest in the world, mightiest powerful people also. So when I came out, the media was there because I was at that time, everybody was after me. So I told him it's something great. It's something. Then I wrote to the director. I was the only one who was also in the CBI, also in the Central Reserve Police Force. I wrote to the Director CBI and the Director General of the Police Force that every officer of these forces should undergo this Vipassana meditation because they go through a lot of stress and all that. Both of them wrote to me, but 10 days is too long. Can it be brought down to 5 days? So Satyananda Goenkaji, Guruji was very close to me. Like I enjoyed his confidence and affection like I do so with Pasiji today. And he told me, I think his letter must be still with me. He said, Karthikeyan, when I learned in Burma, it was a 3-month-long meditation. But when I came back on being directed by my Buddhist master, take it back to India, after 2000 years, 500 years, very difficult for me to persuade people, and I reduced it to 1 month. Ultimately, because to popularize it, I made it to 10 days. Less than 10 days, it cannot be effective. This is what I'm saying. He told me it's impossible to reduce it below 10 days. My simple question with Patriji is again and again, he knows that when I'm raising this issue. One, how did the Anapanasati meditation is taught there in 3 days, actually, first 3 days. One is, after so many people are doing it, how did you find that this Anapanasati meditation, simple meditation, can be effective? And number two, what made you determined to spread it across the world? Today, millions of people are following it. Today also we are here because it's made possible. Corporates in America, everywhere do it because it's a simple but effective. I want to know, how did you realize that this Anapanasati meditation is good enough? And what made you think it should be spread everywhere and then giving up your job, walking around and all that in its status? These are the two simple questions. I thought it will be of great benefit to everybody else also to get your answer.
Swamiji, I also went to Vipassana in Hyderabad. I stayed there for 1 day and ran back home.
You told me, yes. You were honest enough to tell that, yes.
So I was there for 1 hour with Brahma Kumaris in Chikkarpalli in Hyderabad and went back, no, not for me. I immediately know what is not for me.
Okay.
That is the intuition I have, which is the result of all my past lifetimes.
Oh.
Goenkaji has his own past lives. I have got my own past lives.
Yes.
My own past lives research had told me that I was with Gautam Buddha for 40 years in that incarnation. And I accept that statement after my own experience. I feel very comfortable with Buddha. And on a few things, I am not comfortable with Buddha also. Buddha did not allow women inside his Sangha. And he did not go back to the palace. And he made his wife suffer, which I didn't like. But I liked the Anapanasati. I knew it was correct. But when I came to know from one of my friends, Ramachandra Reddy, he was doing meditation. One day he called me by phone, Anantapur to Kurnool, about 150 kilometers. Hey, Subhash, I am able to see you from my home. You are wearing this shirt, kurta. Your wife is frying the potato there. I went there and saw she was frying the potato. So that broke the ice for me. How can he see me, my house, from 150 kilometers away? I caught meditation red-handed. It came to me because I was in search for truth. When the disciple is ready, master will appear. और चप्पल फाड़ के आएगा. So I got through my friend. I asked him, how are you doing meditation? He said, breath meditation. How did you get it? He gave me the source of his guru also. So then I got it. I knew intuitively it is correct. Then I practiced for 3 years, from 1976 to 79. Then I got to read Tibetan master, Lobsang Rampa. Everything fell in place. My intuition must be of a very high standard.
Yes.
And that high standard must have come from a past lifetimes. Because
Yes.
everything comes from past lifetimes.
Yes.
Your intelligence, your intellect, your intuition all come from past lives. So my intuition has come from past lives. Swamiji, your intuition to be with me has come from your past lives.
Yes.
Pangaveluji is staying here now is because of his intuition. When he recommended meditation to his patients, how did that come from? It has come from his intuition, not from his teaching. He intuitively spoke those words. That intuition comes from past lives. Whoever comes to me, I know that he comes from a great number of past lives of meditation. Otherwise, he cannot come to me. Supposing I am sitting on the Mount Everest, supposing, who will come and shake hands with me? That person must also have climbed the whole Mount Everest. Then only he can come and meet me, not otherwise. If you are at the foothills of the mountain and I am sitting on that mountain top, how can you shake hands with me? How can you come into my contact? I know that I am sitting on the Everest. And whoever I see meeting me, oh, you have come to the Everest. You are such a great master. I see immediately the master in the other person who comes and meets me. In the year 97, I met Shreyans Daga. His sister told me, my brother is a very great master. You should go to Mumbai. But I had an opportunity to go to Mumbai. I wanted to send my mother and my mother-in-law to Hong Kong. The flight was only from Mumbai. So I had to go to Mumbai. I called Shreyans. Swamiji, will you come and pick me up from the airport? He readily came. I went to his home. And he was a small boy at that time. But he listened to me. Why did he choose to listen to me? He became an instant meditator. That comes from his intuition, his past lifetimes. He was the original builder of the great pyramids in Egypt in those days. He was the original builder of the great pyramid, which is a world wonder. And no wonder that he has come back to build the pyramids in Pyramid Valley. No wonder. Everything comes from the past lifetimes. Karthikeyanji, your life is from your own past lifetimes. You are a cousin of Buddha, a direct cousin of Buddha. So many lifetimes are there. Nothing comes from nothing. So the answer to your question, how did you find out? Through my intuition. Nobody guided me. I had to follow on my own intuition. I did that. After some time, I resigned my job. I have to do that. I have to go from pillar to post. If I don't do it, who else will do it? If Gautam Buddha does not go to the world and teach meditation, who else will teach? If I have come to know about meditation, then who else is going to teach? I am the person to teach. And I can be in a corporate company, fertilizer company, and yet to teach the whole world. It's not possible. You have to get one, you have to leave one. You can't do two things at a time. So I left my job. I was very, very happy to become a jobless person. I was very happy. Now I can be on the streets, fulfilling my heart's content. I can go from every house. I go to every house. And I was happy to go to Mumbai and stay with Shreyans Daga. And once I got Shreyans Daga, I got the whole of North India to me. Until that time, I was only confined to South India. But once Shreyans Daga is there, he took me to Betul, Madhya Pradesh. From there, I went to Raipur, Chhattisgarh. He opened the gates for me. And he continues to open the gates for me. He's such a great master, Shreyans Daga.
The second question.
Yes, sir.
What gave you the urge to keep traveling and teaching people?
Swamiji,
You're a non-stop traveler. all over, by bus, train, car, flight, everything, non-stop, even to the extent of neglecting your own physical health. What gave you that urge to keep on doing it?
My target to help the whole world. That's my target. If 700 crores people are there, I must shake hands with every person. So I go to every person and shake hands. What happens when you shake hands? The energy flows from a higher level to lower level. I must shake hands with every person, human being. In another 70 years, I will shake hands with all the human beings all over the world. It is my target that keeps me going. I have fixed up targets. I am the person to help the whole world. I won't allow anybody else to do it. I will be the person to do it. So that's it. When the decision is made, when the goal is clear, the path is clear, the work is clear, you are no more tired. How did Gandhiji work? Because his goal was clear. The British should not be in India. Quit India. That's all. Gandhiji's goals made Gandhiji. Columbus' goals made Columbus. Buddha's goals have made Buddha. Einstein's goals have made an Einstein. And my goals have made me. It is the same truth everywhere.
Thank you.
The goals, you are what your goals are. Whenever I meet a person, I will ask him one more question. What do you want to do in your lifetime? Not tomorrow, day after, in your lifetime. What do you want to achieve? There I get the answer. Whether he is my man or not. Only one question. And my people will always come to me. Birds of the same feather flock together. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and Sir Patrisa for those candid answers. We take the best from everybody. You mentioned about Buddha, the things. This has been our personal experience when we are traveling with Patrisa, with his Grandmaster. So we take the best from everybody, every master that we're encouraged to read and learn from, and then take and integrate them into our lives. So thank you, sir, for this. When the goals are clear, then absolutely everything is clear. So then we just charged on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Chance, yes.
And sir, we all, sir, the beauty about, sir, that you inspire everyone. There's no, you don't, we're not motivated by you. We are inspired by you. I mean, because you're living your truth. You're not just telling us, you're actually living your truth. And in an organization compared to other organizations where PSS movement is a very, very non-structured based organization, where it is very free for all. Anybody can come in, anybody can go. It is each spiritual society is independent on its own. But what keeps everyone together, and as Patrisa said, birds of same feather flock together, is I think you are a source of such a huge tower of inspiration, because you live the truth. And I always seen that, sir, that your truth, since the day one when I met you till today, your truth is always the truth has been constant. Because as you rightly said, from your past life or from your intuition, you chose the highest truth and you kept living. So I mean, even though you tell us and you are guiding us to so many other teachers and masters and books, and we go there everywhere and we learn from all of them, but eventually we come back to you because the inspiration comes from you. And very rarely we see a master actually living a truth. It's one thing to teach and one thing to live. And with you, there's absolutely no difference between your teaching and your living. So thank you, sir. And we feel so blessed. And so I think our life, the whole lifetime, we are so blessed. And it's a great blessing to the universe. We always feel that we found you, and you keep always inspiring us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shreyans. So we will close the panel now, and then, sir, 10 minutes of meditation before we close the day's session with a vote of thanks.
Can you put some nice music?
Sure, sir. Shreyans, you want to play some music?
No, actually, I don't know how to play because my technical guy was there. Now he's left it. So
okay, I'm doing that. Yes.
Well, final 10 minutes of meditation. Kindly close your eyes and remember the Buddha within you. You are not less than any Buddha, any Jesus Christ. Nobody is less than the other. That is the fundamental principle of enlightenment. We are not less than anybody else. हम किसी से कम नहीं हैं. And Anapanasati is the final refuge for every person. Anapanasati is the master key for each and every person. Lord Shiva taught it to Parvati Devi in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Osho gave it as #1 meditation technique. Osho said, we are doing the same thing as what Lord Shiva said and Osho said. We are copying them. We are following them. We are encashing their results, their researches. Let us be with our breath. Normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. You need not go to any Himalayas, any other ashram. Stay in your home and become one with your breath. There you get everything in your life. Meditation is for everybody. Every rich person, every poor person, every male, every female, every king, every pauper. You can't give money to everybody, but you can give meditation to everybody. Money will not make you happy, but meditation will make you happy, and further it will give you enlightenment. We don't care about giving money to anybody, but we care about giving meditation to everybody. PSSM has got 4 statements: learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and to spread meditation. These 4 statements reveal the PSSM to all of us. When we don't know meditation, we learn meditation. The right technique of meditation, which is Anapanasati, which is the best of all. Not that others are wrong. They are less effective. We want that which is most effective. Among the 3 things, good, better, and best, we want the best. And Anapanasati happens to be the best. According to Lord Shiva, according to Osho Rajneesh. Anapanasati is the best. Among so many other good things and better things, we have a best thing, which is Anapanasati. We go for the best. We leave the good, we leave the better, but we go to the best. I have done that, and we all have to do that. Go to the best. Be the best. Give the best to others. Not give the good thing to others. Give the best to others. What is the best thing to do? Anapanasati. Your headache goes away. Your cancer goes away. Your BP goes away. You bring back your eyesight. You bring back the paradise. Right from early childhood, one must practice Anapanasati. The parents should teach Anapanasati to their wards. A man who comes into Anapanasati will change the whole world. I have seen that in my lifetime. We have got 1 million Buddhas now. Another 5 minutes. Kindly don't open your eyes. Keep to the simple practice of Anapanasati. Simple life, simple meditation. Yourself. Become one with the breath. Never ever open your eyes. Like we learn music, like we learn swimming, like we learn how to play chess, we learn meditation. Playing with ourselves, exploring ourselves, discovering ourselves. Inventing a new variety of ourselves. Every day getting to know a brand new of ourselves. Only 5 minutes more. Be with your breath at the end of the day. Be with your breath in the beginning of the day. Every day, every beginning of the day meditation. Every end of the day meditation again. And during the daytime, work for the spread of meditation using your mouth. Teach meditation, spread meditation during the daytime. And the beginning of the day and the end of the day, practice meditation. Only 5 minutes more. Surrender to your own meditation. Surrender to your own breath. Your breath is your guru. In the art and science of the practice of meditation, the guru is with you. And you have to be with your guru. Nothing better to do other than meditation. To do Anapanasati meditation is to sit on the apex of Mount Everest. Nothing higher than the Mount Everest. On the Earth planet. On the Earth planet, Anapanasati is the highest. Final 3 minutes. At the beginning of the day meditation and at the end of the day meditation, and have a happy sleep. Sleep is very important, and meditation before sleep is more important. Getting up from the sleep is very important because you are into a new day where you can work for the betterment of the whole world. Another day is given to you for another day of fulfillment, another day of service. Final 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your energy hands on your eyes and heal your own eyes. Thank you, Karthikeyanji. You have spent the whole day here. I am so very happy to see you, Swamiji.
Thank you, sir, in your presence. Hearing your beautiful wise words and blessings, it has been a joyful day, meaningful day. I never sat like this anywhere for any program in my life. It was a good opportunity and good fortune. Thank you.
Swamiji, you are back to your palace.
Yes, my humble home. Yes.
Thank you, Chandraji.
Thank you, sir. This is wonderful that you are there with us the whole day. And Karthikeyan sir, Thangavedu sir, Asvibi sir also. I think many masters are there. It is so much joy to all of us to do this event. And this first one is went so grand. I'm sure we're going to do so many more. We'll utilize this COVID in this time very well. Go forward.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. You are the light of the whole world.
Yeah, beautiful, yes.
We had one Lawrence of Arabia. Now you are the Lawrence
of America.
France, of America and France, of the whole world, whole the Western world.
Yes, yeah. Sharing was very powerful, beautiful.
Lawrence will give us a vote of thanks, sir.
Thank you for the honor. So it has been, I understand, a very long and great day. I missed some during the night, But I think we all have the same goal, which is about meditation all over the world, everyone to meditate. If you read the book, I Decided to Live 120 Years, we all have the time to get it done. And this COVID, as Patrici was saying, is a kind of amazing event to accelerate this. So I want to express first my gratitude to all the grandmasters, Patrici, of course, Dr. Kartikeyan, Sir, SV Balashru Ramanyan, Sir, and Sai Krupa Sagar, Karpagam Venkataram, Dr. Ramani, Ayappa Pindi, Nilima Nalam, thanks for all the emails, Shrikant, Dr. Newton, of course, Shriyans, my friend, so nice to see you and the amazing meditation this morning in the US. And Deepak Shangvi and Deborah Davis, my partner in crime during the panel. We have learned so much for experience and teaching that were shared today. And I think everyone will agree with me that each of us was and is very truly touched and inspired by every speaker's and their wisdom talks. Thanks to the lockdown period, we are all online. We accelerated our meditation practice and we could connect virtually, spread the world of meditation through all the technology available. So it's part of the, go to the palace, back to the palace. And we have beautiful takeaways from the masters across the globe. Yesterday, I was also with the PSSM USA, so it's really happening in UK, everywhere around the world. So that was wonderful, again, rejuvenating meditation sessions during this corporate meditation summit. And from Chandra, from Shreyans, from Dr. Newton, and of course from Patrici during the day. And it's really rebuilding the energy and relaxing and just experiencing, as we said yesterday. It's about practice, practice, and practice. Thanks to all the PSSM masters across the world who promoted this event with a lot of passion. And thanks to many hosts and the backend team to put up an incredible service, support all volunteers. And this went so smooth. It's just amazing how smooth it is and all the channels. So I will mention the names because I'm just in wonder with what they can create, around the world, and really inspiring all the speakers, by the way. So Shalini Buddha, Ananti Vijay, Chandra Mohan, Parash Halur, Jagan Mohan, Naga Pradeep, Shai Kumar Reddy, always there, Vani, of course, from my friend Vani, Ravindranath, Shanti Priya, Das, Sharana Sobagu, Sujiner, and Alekia Shastri, hello my friend again, and all the PMC Valley staff. So they have been working, I know, like 24/7 to make sure that we would all be together, ready and enjoying this event. So all the Pyramid meditation channels, the Quantum Life University, Tal Trends Meditation Studio, all of them, as partners participated to this event. So, of course, last but not least, I want to thank all our viewers across the world who connected with us today with Zoom and YouTube and share their energy with us. So I would say if you already are a meditator, a master meditator, I hope you can trust yourself, it's not already started, that you can bring that to the palace, to the office, to your workplace, to your business units, to your business partners, to your clients, any opportunity to share, spread the word, and be your own demonstration to the world that the benefit of meditation in the business. And if you get started now, I really want to give you one advice: is practice and practice. Reading books on talking intellectually about it is not going to make the wonder transformation that you will experiment. So practice and practice, do your research, share with masters, don't be shy. There is plenty of material. Go to the PSSM sites, follow the PMC channels. It's going to really encourage you to go on, ask questions, get help, but continue your journey and then share around you and teach around you. And it can start with only one person. So just get on the journey, and we will, of course, welcome you again and again in this new Buddha CEO Foundation. So thanks a lot, and thanks for inviting me and giving me the last conclusion words. I'm delighted to be here with all my PSS and friends. Thanks again.
Karthikeyanji,
Sir,
you have to go and take a lot of rest. I also going to my TV news.
Oh,
I have to catch up with the world.
Yes, I also do that. I round up all the news channels.
Yes,
so they
sir.
don't give me good news, but we have to know where we are living.
So we will close it by watching the next Sunday. We have this International Yoga Day function. So we have 1 minute or 2 minute promo. So we're going to display that, and with that we'll close the event.
Okay, thank you.
Sharna, can you please play the promo of the video?
So while we're waiting for it, friends, we have another 6-week corporate course starting July 12th. So do stay connected with us and join that.
Namaskar to everybody, all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations by way of eminent speakers, from eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is management of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world, we request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation Channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours, grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you. Bye bye, everybody.